Then I have to reset that.
Yep.
That says we're still 9 hours out.
That said 9 hours out right after we left.
599 bottles of beer together. You ready to drive still?
Yeah.
Joe!
Morning, Joe. How are you, love?
Kyle!
Hey, Kyle! Up?
Up?
You're up? Yeah, we know you're up.
Road again. Let me see if I get this right. Come on, dude. Don't be a butthole, please. How you guys doing? How's the weather? We are heading towards
Macon, Georgia.
Trying to find out. My phone froze.
Hi, Mom Vader.
My phone froze. We're trying to find out.
We're between Augusta and Macon.
We went through the Cherokee Reservation.
Yep, in North Carolina.
We've seen some Indians. We've seen some elk. Oh, right. What? I'll look at it. Whew. Let me see. 7 hours, 51 minutes.
All right. I've made up a pretty good time for a while.
My peoples are Cherokee. I want to go there sometime. We're gonna go there next. That's our next trip. Is to Cherokee. That place looks so amazing, and the elks. There was like.
What's it say?
Just a 7-minute delay. That's all.
Oh, okay.
Man, you should have seen Cherokee City or whatever. Oh my gosh.
It's called a reservation, man.
Yeah. It was there were so many elks. I took some pictures, so I'll be posting them up.
Hey.
Kyle, this is all your fault. This traffic is all Kyle's fault.
Yeah, I'm sure he sent it right to us.
Thanks, Kyle. Well, we're headed towards Atlanta. What time did you get on the road? 6:37, I think, right? 7 this morning. It says we should arrive. But I don't know, this phone is acting like
Stupid.
says we should arrive 7 hours right now. 10, 30, 11, 30, 12, 30, 1, 30, 2, 30, 30, 30. Damn, 6:30 now.
Well, give and take the traffic.
Covington Highway. I don't know, like when you get into the mountains, you lose all signals. So then the GPS is on its own at that point.
Yeah.
It took us through the Cherokee Hills Mountains in North Carolina. That was beautiful.
It sure was.
I'll be posting the pictures of the elks. And those elks were big.
He thought they were
Oh
deer.
my God.
First he goes, man, look at that deer. I said, that's not a deer.
You said you were going to. Well, oh yeah, well, according to this, it said we were supposed to be home around 5. But I don't know with this traffic here.
And then pray we don't hit any accidents.
Hey, Scott. This is tiny. For Atlanta, anyways. We're heading towards Atlanta. This road is tiny, Scott. Yeah. Whew. Wait till you see the videos, man. It is beautiful up there. And my sister, I don't know where she's at, but they went for breakfast.
Yeah.
We just like grabbed the Egg McMuffin and left, so I don't know what way they're going home. But he wanted to go drive through something.
Knoxville, I think.
He wanted to drive somewhere. I will find you some moose and Cabela's, maybe. I will find you one. That was an elk, right? We seen?
Yes, elk.
Yeah.
We even seen a buck, a young buck.
Yes. A female version and then a male version. And they were right in the middle, like on each side of us.
Road.
As we were driving this 2-lane highway.
Tractor trailers.
It was crazy. I was in awe. Let me see if I can put the pictures up on Instagram.
Just push that up. Yeah, there you go.
Okay. Because we're going to be stuck here for a little bit. I'm going to try to put the pictures up on Instagram real quick. But that was crazy. It was wild. Very amazing trip. But I think our next trip will be in the Cherokee Mountains. I just spelled Cherokee.
C-H-E-S.
Okay, there we go. And it was 60 degrees when we left there.
Yeah.
They had a cold front. And the mountains, oh my God, we took pictures of the mountains and we were above the clouds and the clouds were below us. I'm gonna put that picture up too. That was amazing. Sure, yeah, okay. I'm gonna put that picture up too. But we got to see some pretty interesting animals. I will say that much. Them suckers were big. I've never seen anything like that before. I know I seen a moose in New Jersey, but this sucker were big.
And one of them was still shedding their fur.
Yeah.
From the winter.
I don't know, elks, moose?
No.
We've seen elks and bears. Moose I seen in Jersey. When I lived in New Jersey, they used to come up to the house where I lived in South Jersey. Kind of like where Julie lives. I think Julie would see moose too. But these were elks. I've never seen an elk before.
Not a live one, he hasn't. Well, you can't say that now.
Nope, I cannot say that now. Alright, the pictures are up.
Cameraman is a lion. Yeah. I don't call him Mufasa every once in a while for nothing.
I'm lying about what?
A lion. You know?
Oh, yeah.
Not lying.
Hey, Katrina. Alright, I think I got the pictures up. All of them.
Then we took this
The first one, you'll see the one he got his antlers. The second ones are the female elks. The third one is the mountain. And then the last one I put up, if you zoom in, it looked like friggin' like a bubble bath with mountains sticking up on it and stuff.
Hey. Here comes all the shit traffic.
Now this is...
I gotta get over for Atlanta.
Okay, I'll let you know.
You know what? I can't be playing around with you monkeys.
Just bear with me. Alrighty. Let me get the GPS.
That's because BB was driving.
I drove to...
For 2 hours, yes, you did.
I just got tired. Unfortunately, I wasn't like BB taking naps.
I didn't take a nap yet.
No, but you were taking naps.
At the hotel, yes.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna go home and be dead ass tired. Yeah, you could say that. I do have a lead foot, but I'm careful with my lead foot.
Oh yeah, you can't speed over here. Very
Go, 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 Pooh Bears. Go, 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 go. Truck, don't try to speed up.
Okay, now I got the thing on for you.
Am I going through Macon or
She says I-285.
Alright, then we stay here.
Yep.
Macon and Montgomery.
I-285.
Boop, boop.
Where's Florida Dad Vader? Is he in the front room? He's buying Dorito bags with Tampa Bay Buccaneers on them.
Poor man's probably still sleeping.
No, he just posted up a Dorito bag with Tampa Bay Buccaneers on them. Can't wait for it. Oh my gosh. I got us on the goats on the roof where it's like a little coaster.
Sled coaster.
Then what else was it? Whitewater rafting in the river. Then when Lee took us in the UTV,
all up and down the mountain.
and some restaurants. And then we went back out. We found a couple bears. I'm on vacation now. Husband is snoring. I'm watching BB. He is missing out. When we finally seen a bear, Florida Dad Vader sleeping. They didn't go to sleep till 4:40. But yeah, it's just, it was amazing, man. It was amazing. But when we drove through the Cherokee Mountains, oh man, and we went to the when we went by the reservation, oh, we got to go back there. It was like,
and it's not far from where we were at anyway.
No. So you
it's like 20-30 minutes away from Gallinsburg.
It's a Tennessee and North Carolina border. Because the Cherokee's in the North Carolina. You better be careful. He's too old for those old nighters. He can't hang. It's the Florida life. He can't hang it. Mickey Mouse is beating him up. But thank you, Kyle, for this traffic. Your wonderful area.
No, he's in Canton, Georgia.
800 feet. Keep left to continue on I-285 West.
We got it, Sweet Pea.
I can't believe there's construction on a Father's Day weekend.
Well, shit's got to get done. They have a deadline to meet.
But this is your Build Back Better.
Keep left to continue on I-285 West.
Shoot, I can remember when Atlanta was like this.
Atlanta used to, man, I remember when these were small roads, yeah.
God, I used to hate when Mom and Dad would have to go through Atlanta. I feel like that was a whole 2 days to go through Atlanta. Well, Tesla, one or the other, dude.
You can't help it. It's just Tesla. Oh, that's because you have this thing on super eyes.
Super eyes?
That's why I can't see what time it says we'll get.
Oh.
You have this on.
Big, yeah. It's all right. Just once we get on
got
Atlanta.
Cherokee and North Georgia mountains. Yes. Yes, you did. That's where we were.
Once we get out all this stupid.
They had a lot of museums out there too. Kyle says you're welcome. For the traffic.
I know, that's what he meant. Alright, let's get through all this hoopla.
But this is the bypass.
Yeah.
I've never been to Georgia. Yeah, Georgia, Tennessee. Border. Right up there is the Cherokee.
Reservations.
Yeah. Be careful with that gummy.
I know.
Can't believe it, man. Father's Day weekend.
Well, it's like nursing. It's a holiday. You still gotta work. It's almost done up here.
It's 2:30.
All right. And we're off again, folks.
I don't know. Somehow we lost time.
How'd we lose time? It's only 11 o'clock.
But it said we would have gotten there at 5. Now it's saying we're 7 hours and 50 minutes, which will bring us to almost 7.
Well, we figured 8, 9 o'clock anyway before we got home tonight.
Yeah. Yepers. And we're just gonna make gas stop
And PP stops.
and BP. That's it. See that traffic, BP? I drove to Idaho, Wyoming mess, and I was white knuckles. I live in a very north edge of Atlanta metro area. Kyle said that. The other one was Shell said she had white knuckles.
For what?
Falling into traffic. I mean construction.
Oh. Well, that don't bother me.
I just scared that tar is going to get on the car. The tar on the car. This phone is acting. My phone is acting weird.
Cuckoo.
That's because you have this thing on.
Well, you have to be able to see what you're reading, dude.
I could see what I'm reading.
Oh, then change it.
I don't know. Wanted to see what time. It said we would get home.
Well, don't worry about it till we hit the Florida line.
Okay. I'll worry about when we hit the Florida.
When I hit that Florida Georgia line, then you worry about what time we'll make it in. I hit 75 and we're gonna be long gone.
75 up ahead.
7 miles.
Exit
2
52.
miles. Use the right 2 lanes to take exit 52 from I-675 south toward Macon.
52. Bye.
Alright. As much as I hate doing this.
Cameraman had an issue with my phone all day yesterday. Yeah, I think I have to. As soon as we get on here, I'm going to have to reboot it. It's just that when you're up there in Tennessee,
It sticks. The internet sticks.
and there's
spots.
a lot of dead spots. As soon as you leave Pigeon Forge to go to Gatlinburg, you go dead spot. As soon as you leave,
Townsend to get into Gatlinburg, you
there's
lose
nothing.
signal.
Like the only time you have signals when you're down in the town. Other than that, you have no signal at all in that area.
Alright, this is 51, 52.
52 next one after 51.
Root, root.
You know what comes after 51?
Yeah, 52. Smart ass.
Wow.
That sucks.
But I put the pictures up on Instagram what we seen this morning.
In half a mile, use the right 2 lanes to take exit 52 for I-675 south toward Macon.
You got it. Dude,
Yeah,
both going in the same direction.
there you go.
Some people just love to be in that right-hand lane.
Use the right 2
Left lane.
lanes to take exit 52.
The Nissan's like, yup,
Continue for 12 miles.
yeehaw. Okay, we're back to bouncing to bounce.
Yeah, bouncing, bounce. And the car did pretty good, I guess.
Yeah. It's still not all full yet.
No. So far it was 1, 2, 3. This is our 4th gas since we left Florida.
Yep. The phone just moved.
So, we're good.
Okay.
Ah, shit.
Not in the car, please.
Crazy for a car NASCAR. Love me. Hi. How you doing? Crazy for NASCAR. I know we were binge watching one of our TV shows. Alright, let me see if I can reset this bitch.
Alright. In the middle we go.
hazy over here.
Oh yeah, it's already 87.
I know Kyle said it was like 100 degrees one day. Oh wow, look at that Chinese thing. That looked cool. Or Buddha church. I'm doing good.
I-75 interchange, 7 miles ahead. Hot diggity dog diggity.
Well, I see the airport.
Yeah.
Maybe we're not that far.
Nope. But once we get through all this, then we're going to be in Florida in no time. I think your phone should be...
Says we should be home at 5:30.
Yeah, see there?
Now it's 6 hours and 26 minutes. Alright, we should be home at 5:30.
Give it 6:30.
Yeah, so it was frozen.
Yeah.
Not bad.
No, not at all.
That one gas stop and that one B stop, 30 minutes, and then that 7-minute delay right there.
We should be doing good as long as we don't hit no major accidents.
Yeah. You guys stopping to eat just at a McDonald's drive-thru. We're trying to get home.
Man, do we have a car to unpack?
Yeah. We have a boatload of stuff to unpack. I mean, we filled up in the Cherokees and we're still on a full tank of gas. I mean, this car is literally...
It's still on full. It's just now coming off a little bit.
This car will probably take us right into Florida. We'll probably have the gas right when we get into Florida, if even. But yeah, we're just trying to get home. That's all. No delays. Try to beat the sun before the sun goes down.
And Bibi wants to sleep in her bed.
At least before I go to bed today, I at least want to edit one video.
I'm sure.
But yeah, we're just taking it home. I mean, we got a trunk full and a whole back seat full.
If we want to sleep in the car now, we got to sleep sitting out.
Really, dude? Oh, look at that, look at that. Almost an accident.
I mean, for over a mile, it said.
Big plans for Father's Day.
Just going to his mom's to be with his dad and his brother-in-law.
Oh, my sister's still down here. She leaves Tuesday.
Yeah, his middle sister.
My sister from New Jersey, the one that you've seen us doing videos, she's still down here. She goes back Tuesday. She came down for Father's Day.
There's a 6-minute slowdown on I-75 south and 4 miles, and you are still on the fastest route.
Another slowdown.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kyle. Kyle's putting the alerts out. Slow us down. Man, this car needs a wash. Does it ever?
Yes, it does.
Express 64 miles an hour, which we're not taking. Locals 36. Son of a gun.
Gotta get over there.
They got that Georgia pass. I thought they were making passes that you can use anywhere.
Well, that's what I thought, but apparently
Unless it's that
not.
easy pass.
But it's not the easy pass. South Macon. Okay, nobody
Peach Pass. Yep, the old Peach Pass. Camry got my truck fixed. It was the radiator leaking, transmission fluid was leaking. Friggin' 8K estimate went to 1,600. Wow. Yeah, anytime you go to a Chevy dealership,
Oh yeah, they're gonna rape you.
they'll catch you. Ooh, look at that traffic, bud.
Yeah, buddy. That's more than a 4-minute delay right there.
6 minutes.
All right,
6 minutes away. Add 2 more minutes to it. Well, that's not bad. I mean,
In half a mile, merge onto I-75 South.
the only thing bad, I mean, as long as it wasn't the seal
Yeah.
on the transmission. If it was the pan, that's easy. If it was the seal, they'd have to drop that. The radiator, that's an easy job there too. Just make sure if your hoses were old, you should have just changed them while they were in there. And I use this thing called water wetter, and it lubricates the water pump
And thermostat.
and it keeps it from going bad. And don't ever use water. I have to get an oil pan done. Yeah, that's easy there. But don't ever use water.
Not straight up water.
No. Nope. Because that's how all that stuff gets ruined.
Yep. Well, if she's in Washington State, I'm sure she's got to be using antifreeze because it does freeze there.
Yeah, and then the rust that they use salt gets to you.
Mm-hmm.
But an oil pan gasket, that's not bad.
Hell no, I can change that.
You can, oil pan gasket, you can go, if you can find someone like a local mechanic,
Continue on I-75 South for 49
it
miles.
shouldn't be that much money to replace that. You might get it done a little bit cheaper. Well, that's probably the parts and the labor, but yeah, and then the fluid, yeah. That's not bad, I guess. If that's everything included, parts, labor.
Yeah, and all your fluids that they got to put back in the car.
Yeah, yeah. That's usually a couple of quarts right there, depending how deep that pan is
Yep.
and stuff, but
And transmission fluid's way more expensive than oil.
yeah, because they're a dealership. That's why. That's why dealerships are called dealerships. because they charge you a high rate parts. I mean, you can get Chevy parts from Napa cheaper. That's why I'm happy I have my ex-wife's husband. They have a garage. Yep, all included. They hooked me up. All new pulleys, belts. Yeah, that's the way to do it. If it wasn't for my ex-wife's husband and their garage, and I could bring the parts to them on stuff that I can't do no more.
That is one ugly Porsche.
Because they had to do the control arm for me, which was cool. That's because they plaster wrapped it. Raheem. Doing, Raheem? There you go.
Thank you. Okay.
Alrighty, you good?
Good for now.
Hey guys, is that all traffic? Yes. Yes. It's all traffic.
Coming up soon.
As we're getting towards Atlanta. But I mean, these people here, oh my God, look, they're building subdivisions here too.
Jesus.
The whole housing market's ready for a bust. You didn't buy your house, but you are screwed. The crazy thing, Raheem, is this traffic here. Just imagine these people every day got to live like this. That's how it is when you go to Orlando now.
Or in Tampa.
Yeah.
To get
Well, Orlando's worse. I mean.
Yeah. Yeah, Tampa and St. Pete's not so bad, but this is like Orlando traffic.
Yeah. This is how it is going to Orlando now.
Going towards Champions Gate and Disney now.
Too many people. Not enough highways.
That's it.
Yeah, Orlando is.
Jacked
And just
up.
thinking, the people aren't even here yet. And they're starting to come over from overseas.
Yep.
I sold my house so I wouldn't be screwed. I'm so glad I sold out last year. Yeah, a lot of people like my friend and stuff, he sold his house and he moved to Tennessee and he paid cash.
And still had money left over.
Right, and still had money left over. But after them rates went up a couple days ago, you're going to be paying triple what your house is. Because it's like almost 8%.
Yeah, something like that now.
It's not 2% no more, or 1%.
Nope.
So I'm happy we paid our house off. You all right?
Just got the hiccups.
But these next couple of years ain't.
It's gonna be really rough.
Yeah, it ain't even worth getting a house. I would have if my daughter had graduated last year, messed up a little, but it would be okay. Because all those houses that are people paid $400,000 for or $200,000, the prices are gonna drop. They're gonna drop by next year. I mean, they say Florida, Tennessee, Arizona, or, you know, out that way. There's a couple of states that they say the housing market will be okay for a little bit longer. But anyone who has a house now that are in other states, those are the ones that I would have moved and bought back home. But anyone that are in other states, like in New Jersey, Detroit, and all that, where the housing isn't, people aren't moving there, then people are going to lose, you know, their houses, the value is going to drop. And then eventually Florida and all these other states that are building, they're going to drop too. So I remember I built the house for, the property was $20,000, private property, and the house was $117,000. And now they say the house is worth about $180,000. But I have more of a leadway because I'm on private property.
Yeah.
So I can always jack it up a little bit more because I'm not in a subdivision. You can do whatever you want on this property. So that's another thing, whether you're in a subdivision or not. In Florida, that helps out too.
Yeah.
Whether you can sell, even though the market might drop, you can still hold it high because of the private property. Because the properties, you can build 2 houses on that property.
On ours, yeah.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying, the property value. I mean, my mother just sold a property alone. She sold it for $100,000. Just for property. Was it 2 years ago or last year or the year before?
Year.
That's when people were looking for private property so they can build on there. And then the job market.
Yeah.
If we have a bad economy, the job market, people are going to start losing jobs. Going into the winter, the off-peak. Build me a tiny house on your property. I will move there and be a caretaker. Then you'll raise my taxes up on my property. The tax collector come around and be like, instead of paying $1,400 a year, now we want a couple grand a year. In Florida, they have homestead. When you live there, you get a tax break.
Yeah.
So I got lucky. I've been paying $1,400.
Between 12 and 14.
Well, sometimes $1,200. No boondocking. Not here. You'd be surprised over here in Florida, boy. And people drive around, they're for real. Just like when they caught my enclosed shed, my back porch. Matter of fact, if you put a small shed on your property
In Polk County.
that's another $500 on your taxes. I've seen people literally give their sheds away for free so that they wouldn't have to pay the extra $500 just for a shed to put stuff in it.
Yeah, and I don't know, because Polk County does it, Pasco doesn't, Hernando doesn't, Sumter County doesn't charge you for that.
And I was lucky because when they were building the house, my father built the shed at the same time, and then he added another driveway entrance. And then when the tax people came, they were like, hey, how did this get here? how did that shed get here? And my father was like, hey, they did that. I don't know. Look inside. It's all made out of scrap wood. And they said, oh, okay. So I got lucky with that shed. And way there. And they built the shed there. And it was all during construction. So there was a permit there. So they couldn't try to get money for you for adding something onto the property. The good thing with the shed is that if it starts falling apart, we take care of it and we can build it better.
Yeah.
You know, they wouldn't know because they know that the shed was there.
It's already existing.
I was one of those people, oh, I know brutal policies, money make. Well, Polk County, where we live, they're very greedy.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. They're very greedy with money.
They want all the money they can suck out of you.
I mean, they drive around in the city. They drive around, and if you have stuff on your front porch that flies around, they fine you and everything. I mean, the stuff that they fine people for
is stupid.
Yeah.
Here we go again.
I mean, you put a statue or whatever and it's not secure, they'll fine you for it. But right now it's 92.
Yeah.
We left 60-degree weather to come to 92.
Want to turn around and go back? We would if we didn't have plans made already.
I think that's what a lot of people are doing, is that they're boondocking in their cars and working because it's cheaper. You have no bills. You just got to keep your car running.
Yeah.
I mean, either you're poor and living in a house, or you're poor and living in a car. That's what it's coming down to.
Yeah.
Look up my weather. We haven't hit 70 yet. Wow. That is crazy. We've been at hundreds and hundreds in Florida.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's brutal. The one thing about Florida is, like, you know, a lot of people move down to Florida because of the cold weather, but when it's really humid outside, your body does the same thing as it would do in cold weather. It would swell.
Yeah.
Yeah. Your body would swell, and the humidity, and you'll get achy as well.
Yep.
Yeah, Kyle says 100 degrees every day.
Yep. Or more.
Yeah, even in Tennessee it was hot.
Yeah, we were hitting 103, 106 with the heat index.
I mean, no matter where you live, hot is hot, cold is cold. I mean,
well, Mom, when I talked to my Uncle Ron, I mean, they're in Michigan, up in Detroit. They've already had 98 degrees up there.
yeah, it's not even August yet.
Yeah, man. It's like,
And August is really the hottest. Between July and August is really the hottest time of the year.
for anywhere, really.
But, you know,
the East Coast.
no matter where you live, hot is hot, cold is cold. I mean,
Yeah.
anything in the 90s above stinks.
It's stifling.
But the humidity, when you're dealing with humidity, your body can ache too as well, because it swells up. You know, just like if you lived in a cold weather area.
Right. And the heck of it is, a lot of us do swell in the South because you have to drink so much so you don't dehydrate.
So you get that water fat.
Yep. got that retaining water in you.
Yeah.
More to go. Get through Macon.
Macon, Georgia. It's a town you don't want to be other than white going through there, I hear.
Can't believe everything you hear.
So I used to be back in the day. They'd pull you over. They call it speed trap. Peach Pit. I wonder if that's the same Peach Pit on 90210.
I doubt it.
They used to go to the Peach Pit.
Yeah, in Beverly Hills.
.530 still. 410 miles to go to get to home.
Buddy, as soon as I hit that Florida line, we are home. That means we just got to get to our house.
No, that's 410 mile trip. You know that says 6 hours, but 410 is, oh yeah, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. I thought it was every 50 miles is an hour. But they're building here factories and everything. Pep Boys. Warehouse.
Alright, we got through that little debacle.
Shish kebab. Got through that little shish kebab there.
Yeah. Everyone just drive smooth and keep going.
Don't stop.
Drive like you have a purpose.
Raheem, gonna be 97 here at Disney World. Humidity will make it feel like 110.
Yep.
Wow.
Well, I know they were saying that yesterday that Tampa International never hit 100 degrees, but it did.
And that's that inland.
Woo! That's hot.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's inland, Orlando,
Yep.
and that's that inland weather. Different if you live on the coast versus the inland.
Yeah, it's hotter inland.
But hopefully the rainstorms are picking up, the summer storms.
Yeah, the afternoon.
Yeah, the
rain.
afternoon showers. The 2 o'clock shower and the 4 o'clock shower.
Yeah, 'cause usually you could almost set your watch by the time of the rain came during the day.
Yeah. Yeah, we need that rain. Wow, so it hasn't been raining there. Son of a gun. June is the month too. They say it isn't even summertime yet.
Yeah. Here we go again. Speed up, slow down.
Alrighty. You have a good one, Shell. Oh, she'll be on the road in August. You have a good one. Gator. You're working on my dial. Grove, Hampton, Jackson. Home of Chick-fil-A.
Oh, bumpity bump, bump, bump.
Be like this all the way till we get the hell out of Atlanta. But then people are probably going somewhere.
Well, yeah, it's Father's Day weekend.
Yeah, I'm just saying that. Welcome to the Family Copper Member. Florida Dad Fader found it. Woohoo! He found it. Found it with the bag of chips. The man, the myth, the legend.
Florida Dad Vader.
No, Tim.
Oh, Tim?
Remember? Man, the myth, the legend.
Okay.
Wow, look at that old car on there. It's a Pontiac.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Don't let Malcolm Ron see it.
It's a shame it's a 4-door. It's a shame it's a 4-door. Man woke up 11:30.
That's not bad. What the heck was the slowdown for, guys?
I don't know. Unless there was sun on the other side or just a clock. A bunch of people left at one time.
Yeah.
Could have did it too. See, you woke up there. What's today's date?
18.
3 more days. Doctor Strange will be on Disney Plus.
Oh, I can't wait. I want to see that one.
And then right after that, I think Thor came out. That usually takes a couple months to be on Disney Plus too. The Love and Thunder. Ay,
Yeah, be glad we get in the Florida line.
Plus the other thing too is we drove a lot. When I was driving, we drove without the air conditioning, so that doesn't use that much gas neither. Sleeping on Saturdays are the best.
Yes, they are.
You know what's better than sleeping on a Saturday, Raheem? Sleeping in during the week. Sleeping on Mondays. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Those are the best too. In Florida right now, 11:30, your day's over with.
The heat has already hit.
Yeah, you're not outside between 6 a.m. and 9 a.m.
Forget it.
Your day is over with. I just missed Saturday morning cartoons.
Hey,
Don't worry.
I'm with you there.
Don't worry, Saved by the Bell will be on Sundays.
No, I miss Bugs Bunny and
Yeah, pretty much, right? Yeah, pretty much. And then the next time you go out is at 6 o'clock in the evening till about 8. Finish up the lawn. But yeah, 11:30, your day is over with, boy. That's when you start looking out the window and you're on those old man hours. No, that's Florida. That's Florida hours. When I first moved down here, everyone used to say, get things done at 11. And then,
11.
right, and now that it just, it's getting hotter and hotter, it's 9 o'clock now. That was in 93, people used to tell me that. And then you used to be able to go out at 4 o'clock when the sun was going down, but now it's like 6 o'clock now. 4 o'clock, it's still 90. But 11:30, woo. That's when you walk outside for a second to get your mail and you're like,
I'll pass.
I'll cut that grass tomorrow. Yep, I go out about 6. Yeah. I'll never forget, man, when I first moved down here, and I used to have to go to work at 4 in the morning, and they would be on the news talking about it's 87 degrees and the sun wasn't even out. I'm like, 87? Like, holy moly, that the sun ain't even out yet. You know how people I had a car that had a remote start. You know how people remote start their car to keep it warm? I used to have the air conditioner on the remote start. So by the time I ran from the door to the car, it was cold. But yeah, I remember those days. 4 o'clock in the morning used to be 87 degrees.
Oh yeah.
Or 85, and the humidity used to be 90, and the sun wasn't out yet. And then it depends too. If you work outside, after working outside, because I worked 15 years outside,
You get used to it.
you start to get used to it. But when you don't work outside no more, you work in an office job, or you work inside Walmart, or jobs like that. You don't give your blood time to get thin enough because it starts getting thicker again.
Yep.
But I used to work like all day outside in the sun with work uniforms that were dark blue, almost black.
Baby blue.
And oh my gosh. But I don't know if it's the older you get too.
I say it is. The older we get, the hotter it feels.
Yeah, it feels real hot.
Because I'll tell you what, growing up here, I don't ever remember it feeling this hot.
Yeah, that's a killer, Raheem says. It is a killer. I used to bust down truck tires. 18-wheeler tires with 2 bars in the sun. They used to be like a crew. Used to be a crew of 12 of us, then it was like a crew of 7 of us. Used to bust around 200 to 300 tires a day. That's mount, dismount, and air up, and stack them up, and oh my, it was brutal. And then I think after my second year, then I became a supervisor. And oh man, I was so happy. But yeah, if you're not out there in the sun, this temperature sure gets brutal on you. And they didn't even have those stay dries back then.
No, you sweated.
Now the stay dries, they friggin' sweat and stay dries now. Yeah, it was a hard job. That was like my first job. I was changing truck tires on the side of the road on I-4. And then the first 2 years I was there, I was changing truck tires. And like I said, it used to be a crew of 12 of us. And then, of course, there was like a big layoff at the time. And I think there was another economy crisis. And there was like 7 of us. You'd have to, one person goes inside the trailer, you unloaded tires that are messed up, blowouts, throwing them down to a guy to catch them. Then you lay it flat, got someone let the air out, someone with a hammer pop the beads, both sides, and you had someone water the beads. And then you came with these 2 metal things. And we were in the sun, man. We do 3 trailers a day. It's like up to 300 tires. Then after we dismounted, we had to stack them. And then we had to get the new tires and remount them. And then air them up. Every now and then, some of them would blow up. It was brutal. Brutal work. And like I said, you had to wear a work uniform.
Look at all the new Peterbilts.
Like a dress shirt work uniform. But out there in the sun. Like I said, they were dry fits are all I buy. Yeah. Even the dry fits, Raheem, you're sweating through them now.
Oh, Lord.
Because we got the shorts and the shirts, the pants and the shirts. They help a lot, but when you start sweating in a dry shirt,
that's hot.
You know it's hot. You know it's hot. I was sweating up here when we were hiking.
Yeah.
I was sweating like, oh my gosh.
Well, it didn't help. You had to keep pulling your britches up.
No, but I'm just saying we were sweating, you know.
No, we were.
It's hot up here too. They get their monkey days. Like if you were in the shade, it wasn't that bad.
No.
See, in Florida, it's reversed. If you stand in the sun, it's cooler in the sun than it is in the shade. But over here, it's the opposite. It's cooler in the shade than it was in the sun. But still, it's just getting hot. Unbelievably hot. Keep cutting those trees down so we can make houses. That'll help out the environment. Cut 1,000 trees to put up 5 trees.
Yet they're worried about us going green.
They're worried about us going brown. All this cutting down. The only thing about Florida.
Hello, thank you.
The only thing about Florida, says there was a speed trap around here somewhere, is that after it rains, it gets really humid. That's the only bad thing about Florida. I don't know if it does it anywhere else, but I just know, like, if we get a rain, 15-minute, 20-minute downpour, your day's over with practically.
Yeah.
Love to travel with waves. How you doing? I'm in Miami. It's pretty hot. I wish I would move closer to the coast. Some afternoons I'll be outside praying for a little breeze. Yes. Yeah, definitely Miami gets really hot.
Oh, yeah.
How's it down there in Miami, traffic-wise? Yeah, I think Florida lost its breeze. You don't feel that much breeze no more like you used to. But then you look at it this way, Raheem, you live on the coast, then you have to worry about flooding.
And hurricanes.
Yeah.
There's a speed trap ahead.
The breeze is pretty nice, but traffic is hectic. I bet, man.
Last time we were in Miami, the traffic was hectic.
That was by South Beach. Going towards South Beach was pretty crazy. Yeah, that's a good point. At least living on the inland, hurricane can die.
Yeah,
But the first brunt is on that shoreline,
You
boy.
ain't kidding.
I live closer to the coast, North Miami Beach. Oh, okay. Yeah, you live in the not so trafficy. Because the further south you go to Miami, it does get traffic like crazy. That's one thing about Miami. Anyone who's never been to Miami, you get this tropical vibe. And then when you leave it, you get this like, ugh.
Yeah, down.
You know what I mean? Yeah, you get like this depression.
Yeah.
But for some reason, when you go to Miami, you get this like, you know, you start listening to the music around there and everything, and you start, it lifts you up. It lifts you up when you go down there. And then when you leave it, on your way home, you're kind of like,
It's like back to normal.
And you can feel it, because as you're getting by West Palm Beach, you know, you can feel it. Boynton Beach, I mean, you can start feeling that vibe coming and stuff. Like Boynton Beach, West Palm, I mean, Hollywood.
Oh,
Yeah, you're always feeling alive when you go there. Yeah, and you get that dreary feeling, yeah, when you leave and stuff. That was one thing I've noticed about Miami. But it is expensive. Very expensive down there. Living-wise, anyway. But no one who's never been to Miami, you got to try it at least once. At least one time. And you see what I'm talking about, because... And then people in, like, the Miami area, they party all night. And they go to work still. That's one thing about them during the week and everything. You always hear someone having a party and stuff. Yeah, good food, good music, vibes. Yeah, you always hear, like I said, always someone having a party, and they go to sleep for like 2 hours, and then all of a sudden they go right back to work again. But it's definitely, you have to, if you've never been to Miami, you got to experience it, man. Especially in Hialeah. We're heading back home from Tennessee. We just left Gatlinburg and Pigeon Forge. We were there for about a week. Now we're heading back to Lakeland. Good old Lakeland. Very beautiful up there in Tennessee in Gatlinburg. Very nice. Is wild traffic and tornadoes. Yes. Yeah, Hialeah is Hialeah is very wild, but once you hit Hialeah, you're in party mode. A lot of the stores don't open up there till 12 o'clock. And then they stay open real late. But you won't find a store open up early. Always raining in Hollywood and Hialeah. Wow. That's what we need in Lakeland.
Yeah.
We need that summer rain. And a lot of times when it rains down there, it's only for a little bit, but it does make it hot over there. It definitely does. You're good?
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just driving.
Will we be driving through Atlanta, or did we go around it?
We went around it.
Oh, okay.
We bypassed Atlanta.
Thank God. Yeah, BB's driving. She won't let me drive the car. She's greedy with it.
You drove for 2 hours.
I
You'll be all right.
clean. I clean. She drives. Why? Because it's a lowrider. It's hooked up. This is the cruising car. The exhaust sounds good. Yeah, that's why. It's a little Toyota Corolla hooked up Puerto Rican style. Foresight, isn't this like by Georgia?
We are in Georgia.
We are in Georgia?
Yeah, Macon, Georgia. Georgia.
The I love Puerto Rican food. I love Spanish food in general. It's hard to find real Puerto Rican food. I know me and Dad Vader were talking about it. It's so hard to find authentic. Even the Cuban food is going that way. It's like they're using American seasonings and different cultures. They're mixing them together. But it's still good food. Yeah, you go to Puerto Rico, it's different, like things that they name here, it's not the same name in Puerto Rico. They're like, no, this is, empanadas, that's here. But I think empanadas is either Cuban or something, but empanillas, which is made Rican. Totally different, is in Puerto Rico, but it's almost the same. It's just different culture, different flavor, different type of thing that they use. One might use tortilla, another one might use something else, but you go to a lot of restaurants now, they're going to that cafeteria style, to where you have different cultures that are mixed into, like it'd be Cuban food, but they might add they might add green peppers where they wouldn't add green peppers to something, but in another culture they add green peppers to theirs, but it's really hard just to find someone to make it. How they used to have abuelita in the back cooking. Well, abuelita's not around no more, so now you got this new generation. But even in Cuban food, when we've gone to Cuban places,
it's not the same.
It's different. It's like I said, it's like they have like 2 or 3 cultures of meals in there. Almost like I want to say Haitian style. They call that like Caribbean style. That's how they're making it, like more of a Caribbean style of food. It's a watered down version. Yeah, yeah. It's like a Caribbean style. That's basically, it's like they take all the islands and they take a piece of everything and they put it into one plate. And they don't call it Puerto Rican food or whatever. It's and Caribbean food, which is like Haitian food.
Jamaican.
And
Bahamas,
Jamaican, but Haitian.
Yes.
It's all like Spanish. It tastes like Spanish food. I've eaten Haitian food before, like a pollo guisado, that in a Haitian version, and it tasted almost the same thing, but they added some different vegetables to it, versus to where, you know, the pollo guisado Puerto Rican style is just potato with chicken, and then pollo guisado, a different version is, you know, chicken, and then some of them add green peppers and onions and stuff. But yeah, Asian food is
it's good.
It's Caribbean food. I mean, it's all the same. But that's what's bad. Like, you know, you can't find the original. You know, like if you want a certain particular food,
those generations are gone.
like Colombian and Peruvian, they mix that together.
Yeah.
And stuff.
Well, sometimes they
The importance of passing down our elders. Yeah, it is important.
I mean, just like with Cuban, they can also mix Dominican with Cuban or Puerto Rican flavors.
Yeah.
You know, so I mean, it's all good. It's just, it's not as authentic as it was when our grandparents made it.
That's what I'm saying. When they used to have grandma in the kitchen cooking, that's how Puerto Rican restaurants used to be. You know, a lot of the cultural restaurants, whether it's Puerto Rican, Cuban, or whatever, they would have grandma
She was
in the
always
back cooking
yeah.
like a slave. You know, and the youngins were out there selling and, you know, waitering. Well, now that grandma passed away, it's like, you know,
Grandma took the recipes to her grave.
Or they just didn't want to learn.
Bothered, right?
Yeah, they want to use. Well, I can try to make it a little bit better. Why?
Right.
Grandma's version was the best. You know, why would you?
I mean, it's the same way with Southern food. A lot of it's changed so much because either people didn't want to learn how to cook it, or Grandma just didn't hand down that recipe.
Even Mexican food is starting to get like that.
Yep.
We've been to several different Mexican restaurants, and I'm talking about authentic. And even the Mexican food, they're starting to, different restaurants are changing their style too.
Yeah.
But I've noticed that too. Even the Mexicans are starting, some restaurants are starting to shy away. I mean, you know, when you see a Puerto Rican or a Spanish person using Lowry seasoning, you know that's not authentic. Like we're gonna make a video on what the hell was that?
How to make your yellow seasoning for your yellow rice.
Right, like back in the day, like nowadays people use Goya, Sazon to make their rice yellow and stuff. Well, back in the day, they used to get these, what the hell was that thing that I bought? That seed. Anyway, we're going to show you
Mustard and something.
how they used to make yellow rice and stuff. It's with an oil, and they used to put a seed, and they used to cook it, and it would turn the olive oil. No, not turmeric. But this seed here has flavors in it. And they would heat it up. And that's how they used to make the rice yellow, the meats yellow. They would use this for seasoning, this oil. And I always remember because my grandmother would, you should do a video on make coquito. Yeah, my mother makes coquito. If she makes coquito, I'll do it. But the thing is like this seasoning reddish thing was how the Puerto Ricans used to change the color of their food. But we're gonna make it because I want to start using that. Nowadays they just throw a pack of Sazon in there and just other flavors in there to get the flavor of the rice. Because when my grandmother used to open achote, yes, achote oil. We're gonna do a video and make achote oil. Because I remember my grandmother, when you would open up her stove,
To continue on I-475 South.
right there.
Follow signs for bypass to I-75 South Valdosta.
And you can stay in this lane. Anyway, achote, when my grandma, like I said, when I used to open up my grandmother's thing, there would be a pot with achote sitting in the oil.
Keep right at the fork to continue on I-475 South.
Sazon's good, don't get me wrong. That's another seasoning that they would use too, was sazon. But the
Continue for 16
achote
miles.
was what they used to turn everything red or color.
Yeah.
So we're gonna make that. We got everything. We're gonna make that and do a video. But that's what I'm saying. People are trying the easier way of, and I'm not saying like using Lowry sauce or seasonings or stuff like that is bad, but I'm just saying like a lot of people are stepping away from the tradition and substituting with other stuff. Because natural will always be better than some of the stuff that they make now, nowadays. That's what I'm saying. How can you hate sazon? Sazon is on everything. It's even in the rice, everything. We make our seasoning at home. Oh, that's even better then. Yeah, you can't beat homemade seasoning.
No.
What sazon is a staple? I guess when you're raised up, my mom cooks with sazon. If it ain't Goya and it ain't sazon,
It ain't at his mama's house.
it ain't nothing. I brush my teeth with sazon. God damn. That made me brush his teeth. You probably rinse your mouth without achote. You see a rest stop, I got no
Okay.
He probably rinses his mouth without achote. Yeah, I remember my grandmother used to, I think my mother has it.
Hi,
Hey, Luke. I think my mother has it. My grandmother used to make this sweet drink out of something syrupy. I miss that.
I miss my grandma making that mush cereal.
But I will say this much. Over here in Tennessee, those couple of restaurants we went to, like that Five Oaks, that stuff was real Southern.
Oh,
Wait
yeah.
till you see the plates and real Southern seasoning and stuff. I will give it that much. And they feed you big over here. I promise you that.
That's why in the South, they always say, if you leave this table hungry, it's your own fault.
I mean, we were eating plates that we couldn't even eat the next day. That Italian restaurant, we were eating salad because we were still full from the day before.
God, yes.
And I think a lot of people don't like to make their own stuff because it's a mess. Time consuming
and messy.
They gotta wash dishes and everything.
I don't know, everyone else uses the dishwasher, we don't.
That's lazy. It takes 2 seconds to wash a dish.
Come on, Nissan.
2 seconds to wash a plate. Even the lady was saying, we went to a China place where they were selling China. Not China like Chinese China, just China plates, fine China. And even the lady said, like, people are not buying fine China like they used to.
Nope.
They're not buying, They go to Walmart or something, they buy, and these were all decorative plates too. They weren't that expensive, and they were real.
And, well, those plates are like for the holidays, you know.
Right, but some people still use them still,
yeah,
you know.
for an everyday plate.
Yeah. Love washing dishes. Boy, you do some KP duty in the military, you ain't got no choice but to love it. Wash the same big pot 100 times a day. When I used to work in Hungry Howie's, everyone would sweep and mop, and I would always go to the dishes. I would always wash the dishes, and everyone would just look at me like, you know, oh, air fryer. Yeah, we were looking at some air fryers too. But anyway, when I was in Hungry Howie's, I would always go wash the dishes. And every day I would just clock in. If there was nothing to do, no deliveries, I would go wash the dishes. And everyone was like, you know, like they were relieved because they didn't have to wash the dishes. So when the boss was telling them, hey, clean the ceiling, scrub the edges, go clean the bathroom, and I'm at the dishes, you know, and everyone was looking at me that I was happy washing the dishes, and they were like, well, why are you so happy? I was like, yeah, I'm just washing dishes. You got to scrub the floor, scrub the walls. You got to clean the ceiling, take the vents down. Then everyone wanted to wash the dishes afterward. Everyone was running to the dishes because, you know, what they thought was a shit job was the easiest job, was washing dishes. And they were doing the shit jobs, mopping and sweeping. You know, oh, take out the garbage cans and wash them down. I was like, go ahead, I'm going to wash this big pile of dishes that no one wants to wash. Now everyone fights to wash the dishes at Hungry Howie's because the boss catches you standing around, he's going to make you do something stupid. But hell yeah, washing dishes, shit, I'll do that all day long. Yeah, we wash dishes. When me and Bibi, if she cooks, I wash. If I cook, she washes. We always, we're gonna try to get rid of that dishwasher and put a cabinet there because it's just taking up space. That's what we're gonna look for. We're gonna look for something that goes in there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna take a measurement and we're gonna go to Home Depot and stuff like that. But yeah. I feel like I'm on 95 for some reason. Every time I see that Macon sign. Dishwashers catch too much dust. Yeah, they do. And you know, it's like, why you have to rinse your dishes to put them in the dishwasher? Doesn't make sense.
That's waste some water.
Yeah. Hello, you love doing dishes? I wish I did. Shit. BB cleans the whole house. I'll wash the dishes.
Yep.
Tell me what's better, washing dishes or cleaning the whole house? Nah, I clean the house too.
Yeah.
I mop and sweep. I mop and sweep every other day and wash the dishes.
I like to keep him out of the bathroom. He goes crazy.
That's right. Smart move. People just don't know how good how easy it is to wash dishes. I mean, and put them away. I usually let BB put them away, but washing dishes is the most, oh my gosh. And I guess growing up, that's what we were taught, you know, washing dishes, washing your clothes. I mean, even when, you know, in Puerto Rico, when you go to other people's houses, you would wash your own plate. You know what I mean? You wouldn't leave the dishes there. You know, we would wash our own plates. We would wash our own, whatever we use, we would wash our own stuff. I mean, it's respect. Especially after someone cooked. You wouldn't want someone to cook and wash dishes. So you would respectfully wash your own plate.
Valdosta and Tampa. Yes.
Thank God. Once we're in Valdosta, we are not far.
From the Florida line, no.
And not far from the house, but only time I hate washing dishes is when you work for those fast food places. I mean, the big restaurants, and they have those machines. That's what makes it worse. Then it's all steamy, and I just rather hand wash. It's like I said.
I've done that. Let me tell you what, you can mess your hands up so bad with all that steam.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, hand washing is so much easier. Almost near the border. That's what a Mexican would say. That's what Garcia would say. I'm almost near the border, man. Chica, I'm almost near the border. Mama?
No.
Hope everyone will have a good Father's Day. Any fathers on here?
Yes, happy early Father's Day.
Just sub to your channel, love to travel with Wave. How about sub to my channel, Florida Dad Vader? But I hope everyone has a good Father's Day weekend. Running a YouTube channel is worse than working. You work more trying to run a channel than you go to a job 5 days a week, 40 hours.
In half a mile, keep left to continue toward I-75 South.
You got that.
And a lot of people get depressed running a YouTube channel because they think they see these other YouTubers that are, that are making money, and they think like, oh, all I have to do is make a channel and I'll make that money. It's like, no, you gotta work for it, and it's challenging. So don't give up. Just put your videos out there. And if you see that if you're getting aggravated making videos, well, then it's not worth it. You're not having fun no more. Then it's not worth it. You gotta remember, these other YouTubers are paying people to edit their videos. All they do is shoot them. Sometimes some YouTubers pay people to hold the camera. They pay people to edit their videos. It's a lot of behind the scenes that you don't see, that they don't tell you. I'm happy with a couple $100 a month. If I make more, that's what my goal is. Always to make more. But you can't just get a YouTube channel and just think that, it's automatically you're a millionaire and stuff. That's why I say to all the people that have YouTube channels, have fun. Have fun at it. Especially with us, we videotape every day.
Yeah, just about.
That's the Adam the Woo and Tim Tracker effect. what I'm saying. That's off right there. On the bottom, it froze again.
Yeah.
I know one thing, it's going to be a crazy election season this year. This year and the next 2 years, when they vote again, it's going to be a crazy election season. Start doing more local videos and lives. A lot, yeah.
You should, Vader.
Like I said, you know, you get frustrated. It becomes overwhelming in your situation because you're working and you're trying to do that. That's how we were when we were working.
Yeah.
But I always say the main thing is, if you got your bills paid, that's the main goal. Is then it makes it much more easier. Buc-ee's, baby. Go to Buc-ee's.
It's 7 miles, exit 144. Remember that.
Go to Buc-ee's. I'm sure there'll be a big ass sign that says Buc-ee's.
I'm sure.
Car's been doing pretty good. No rubbing.
Nope.
But there's traffic. There's supposed to be a cop up ahead. That's probably why everyone's slow. This is the easy run here, 75.
Yes.
Buc-ee's. We're just gonna use your bathroom, Buc-ee's. We're not gonna eat.
No, we're not gonna eat.
Buc-ee's is not good on your tummy.
Unless you live real close.
Unless you're driving in a mobile home where you can take a dump. Learn how to fly for 50 bucks.
That's a scary thought.
One of that's how those terrorists did. 50 bucks flying. I hear Buc-ee's has a great turkey. Yeah. Okay. You put that sauce on it, boy, it'll be great going down and coming out. Because that's what I had. I had the turkey sandwich, right?
Yeah.
With the sauce on it.
Yeah, because I wanted the brisket. And you were like, oh, man,
Yeah.
with all that sauce.
Well, the brisket was because of the meat, but tastes good going down and coming out. And what I like about Buc-ee's too, it's not a truck stop, it's cleaner. A hell of a lot cleaner.
Yeah.
There's a speed trap ahead.
Well, I'm doing the speed limit, so.
So says there was 5 and 1.
5 and 1.
I want to try their brisket sandwich. Yeah, I mean, their food is good. Don't get me wrong, my man. I'm just saying it's good, boy. But you don't have a stomach for it, boy.
Probably be all right if you didn't have IBS and all that other irritable bowel syndrome stuff going on.
I mean, Buc-ee's will clean you out.
Real quick.
Strippers. Let's go to Strippers.
Yeah, okay.
They got famous wings there.
I'm sure they do.
Strippers and wings, they go together.
Yeah,
But yeah, they do got good food. They got good pastries. They got good everything.
yeah.
But I got my nuts in the back anyway. I got my white trash nuts and my other nuts that I bought in Pigeon Forge. Those were good. Exit now.
Oh, we are.
Yeah, I mean, the last time I went to Buc-ee's, boy, I almost didn't make the next exit. But no, they got good I mean, even their coffees, they got so much stuff to put in your coffee and like I said, it's not dirty. Oops, someone got pulled over. They didn't have a GPS on. Sucks to get a ticket on Father's Day weekend.
Right?
Quarter mile, keep left. Follow signs for Warner Robins.
Okay, so now we know we're in Warner Robins, Georgia.
Dang right.
Keep left, then take the ramp to Valdosta.
No, I didn't get D's. I got, what was that? What was the name of that place?
I don't know.
It wasn't D's Nuts.
No, that's the name of the store. Try
No.
my nuts.
I got the try. I didn't get D's. I got mine. Try
Take
mine.
the ramp to Valdosta.
Woo.
Gotta hold it.
Buc-ee's on your right, baby.
In 800 feet, make a U-turn.
No, honey, we're not gonna make a U-turn. Oh, no, Honda's gonna let me in. I'm amazed.
Make a U-turn.
This place is humongous. There's a Ma Vader. There's a Buc-ee's in Daytona and in St.
In a
Augustine.
quarter
Yeah.
mile, make a U-turn.
You guys are ever out in that area there?
Oh, and now I know I'm not far from the Florida border.
Florida border.
Florida Georgia line.
Yeah, they got a Buc-ee's over there close to us.
Honey, you gotta keep going in there.
It's just he's in the wrong lane.
Take the next right, then turn left.
And this place stays packed,
You
man.
ain't kidding.
Take the next left.
Oh, I will.
I mean, all the Buc-ee's are the same. They are all identical.
Yep.
There. Like, you won't go to a Buc-ee's and one is different from the other.
No, they're all laid out the same.
Yeah. They all have the same food, the same everything. Everything is get the beaver nuggets, they're addicting. Go straight.
Trying to find parking. 1,000 feet. We turning left,
Just-
Sweet Pea.
You could have.
Right over
But
there.
yeah, all the Buc-ee's are the same.
Bye-bye, Toyota. This Toyota's
All right,
coming
we're gonna
in.
take you guys inside.
Okay. All right. Bring the wallet in case.
Better get that toilet ready. All right, let me see if I can do this
All right.
like this. And put that like this. Put that like this. All righty. Oops. All right, we're getting ready to go in, guys. So I don't know if I'll be able to see your comments. Oh. Yeah, we are packed down today. Got it? So I'm not going to be able to see your comments again to the car. If they have that piece of wood here, let me know. Buc-ee's. I'm telling you, I think it was at a gas station. I don't think it was at a Buc-ee's.
1,000. 1,000.
Got it?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to be in line for a while. Yes.
But I've never seen one this crowded before, ever.
Ever.
I've never seen one like this.
I've never seen a line for the bathroom.
No.
Food, yes. Bathroom, no.
Excuse me. Thank you. All right. I am. I wonder if she'll like this one better. Light my fire. Well, I like the feeling. Maybe I want the extra sensitive. I see what you wrote, Katrina. You got jokes. Let's see how we You're good.
Yeah.
So, again. Warner Robins, Georgia.
Ready for pickup?
You getting coffee? You getting coffee? I'm gonna get this.
All right.
Let's go buy the sweets over there. Are you
Well, if you're gonna get that, then I'm gonna go get coffee.
okay? Go get coffee then. I got a surprise for you. It's sensitive. Sensitive feeling.
Oh my
This is like a Kmart, a supersized Kmart. You got hazelnut? Oh, house plum. If you go by the soda machine, there's ice right there. There's a show on History Channel. They used to use sausage casings.
Okay.
All right, let's just walk by the food and buy that thing, and then let's get out of here.
Let's do.
I like glow in the dark. Go to the left, man.
Can we say crazy?
To the left. It smells good up in here too. Thank you.
Order 224 and order 769. Order number 18, ready for pickup.
And then buy the jerkies.
Order 805 and order 833. Pickup in the deli.
Oh, Bucky's. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dude. Little friendly lady taking a picture. Bucky's. Hey, Florida Dad Vader says hi.
There you go, beaver nuggets.
834. Order 725.
Babe, look at this sign.
What? Oh, I like that.
Order 927. Order 853. Ready to go.
That was nice. How much was it?
$36.
We wouldn't have no place to. Too bad they didn't have something for the kitchen. I don't know if I've seen anything over here. That's the kind of plate BB had at that restaurant. BB, I found the. Look at that one.
There we go.
Hey, have you heard? They got the cows. Moo 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 moo. Nothing you see interesting for the kitchen?
Right here. No talkie before coffee.
Well, we got the coffee one already. Alright. Alright, let's show them the one other section and then let's get out of here.
Alright.
Down, we'll go down this way. That way it's easier.
Oh, okay.
How much are those? But it's just a spoon. Okay. Yeah, it's just a spoon.
Order 1,000. Order 975.
They had hunting stuff here.
Order 1,000.
All right. I'm just gonna go there and I'll meet you right up there.
Mom, there's magnets right there.
I-75.
Ready? That's Bucky's. This place stays packed. That's Bucky's, guys. They got the bigger grills out here.
Yeah.
At least Bucky said hi to Florida Dad Vader.
Right?
And this goes all the way around. Got it?
Got it.
Okay. Alrighty. We got Buckyfied. I think this is the biggest one. Is this one here in Warner Robins, they said. But I don't know if they're gonna build any bigger ones, but yeah, this one here is big.
Well, and the other ones ain't exactly too small.
No, they're not small, but I'm saying this is a big one.
Let me get this air on.
Alrighty, guys. Woo, it's hot.
Yeah, it is. Lord help us.
That's what I said. All right, let's see if I can find any comments.
Your other monster is back there.
Okay. Because Trina said just take a dump in the middle of the parking lot. No one will notice.
True.
Florida Vader says it looks like Disney World line. Yeah, the line was for the women's bathroom. Cameraman took his angle, so he had a clear video of BB's ass to rewatch. All right.
All right.
Cameraman pretending he uses condoms.
I don't think the man's ever used those.
I hope BB doesn't get trampled. You got to get the magnums, flavored magnums. Bucky's between Tampa and Orlando would be nice. Are those snakeskins pants? Gross. What the fuck? Shopping carts. It's like a Walmart's a section of Marshalls. Would be a great 4K. It's like Walmart. Like I say, it's like anyone who ever had went to Kmart.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Yeah, anyone who ever went to Kmart, basically that's what it is. It's a Kmart on steroids.
Yeah, literally.
There might be a back entrance.
There is.
Yeah.
That's the way.
And
you
all
gotta
these
go
are
out.
gas pumps. Two sides of the
In a
building.
quarter mile, continue straight.
Three.
Whoa. Come on, man.
Three sides of the building.
This
This side, that side, and over there.
Okay. But these are all, like I said, not a truck stop. No trucks are here. And this place stays busy like this practically almost 24 hours. And people just come here just to come here.
Yeah.
No, not taking a chance on the food. Eileen, how you doing? But yeah, definitely not taking a chance on the food today.
No.
That guy looked like he was pouring a lot of sauce on it. And these are all double pumps. So.
See, you got this side, gas pumps all around. Dude, you can have it. I've already been. Trust me, man.
But that guy looked like he was pouring too much sauce on that. And then all the way down, yeah, see right there and that. Yep. It's pretty busy. This would knock out a Wawa.
Yeah, it would.
This place would knock out a Wawa. It's a cash cow. I forgot to ask how was the mountain roller coaster. Amazing. Wait till you see the video. That was 40 miles an hour going down there. And it was pretty long. I thought it was going to be fast. It was longer. I mean, in the video, it's longer going up, but coming down
It was quick,
was
man.
getting it. And they do it at nighttime, but we didn't have a chance. I mean, we just didn't want to do everything all up in one day. You know what I'm saying? To do too much in one day.
Yeah, because we're going to be the ones paying for it if we do.
Well, not just that. If you do too much in one day, you don't have much of memories to go back for.
Yeah.
You know, you don't have something to go back for. But there's a lot to do.
Continue
There,
straight,
don't
then
get me
turn left
wrong,
onto Russell
but-
Parkway.
It's kind of like if you have an annual pass, you just
Yeah.
go on so many rides. By the time you're done, every time you go back,
Yeah.
you've done the whole park. That's
Yeah.
how that area is there. Because my sister went on a sky coaster ride or a sky ride. She said it's like the Disney one, soaring. It's supposed to be like soaring or something. But we didn't get a chance to do that. It was starting to get later, so we were trying to get up earlier. How much is gas there? I didn't even notice.
I think it was $4.19 a gallon.
No. I don't. Ain't no way it was $4.19. I didn't even notice, to be honest with you. We're still riding on Tennessee gas in this car.
Yeah.
Maybe when we get back on the highway, I see it, if I can see it. But it's definitely cheaper here in Georgia. Gas has always been cheaper.
Yeah.
In a quarter mile, turn left.
Yeah, people shop like crazy in there. Bucky Fever. Yeah, gas is $4.19.
Told you.
$4.19 a
Turn
gallon.
left, then take the ramp to Valdosta.
That's not bad since we were paying $4.58. $4.19 a gallon.
Valdosta. In a quarter mile, merge onto I-75 South.
And the store smells amazing. Yeah, Corollas do a good job.
There's a speed trap ahead.
We're in Georgia. We're going to have a lot of those.
Even in the truck does good, but this car does amazing. It took us 2 tanks to get up there. We still had a half a tank. We drove around, gassed up, and then we drove the mountains. We still had a half a tank gassed up. So we're on 4 total right now, 4 gas stops, and we're at 3/4 still. I had a top dropped off at Cherokee.
It's 95 degrees outside.
But I mean, I probably top off one more when we get into Florida, and then that's it. That'll take me home with. This car here gets 400 miles on a tank full. Without the AC running, about 350 with the AC running. 350 miles of AC. Because we were still in full before we got here till we turned the AC on.
Yeah.
Thinking about getting a Telsa, Biden won. There was a guy that he did a video where he had to buy a battery for his Telsa, and he blew it up.
Jesus.
He blew it up on YouTube. Because that's how much the battery cost. It was cheaper to blow up the car and make a YouTube video than it was to go buy another battery.
Yeah, that's crazy.
So I don't know what that tells you about batteries. That tells you it's like people with cars with that the lifetime warranties. You know, when they get up to, every time you go to the dealership, because they give you free oil change, they always say, you want to trade your car in? Your car's worth more money. You can get this car cheaper. Your payments can be cheaper. That's going to be the same thing with the electric cars. When it comes time, there's people that will not buy tires or brake jobs or certain things on their car because they'll be like, you know, it's $2,000 to fix that. It's cheaper to trade. I had a friend that he just bought a Corolla. He needed 4 tires. He went and traded his car in just because he needed 4 tires for another Corolla.
Yep. Yep.
I mean, I have, usually my mother gives me the hand-me-down cars because I keep them going, but the truck and the 2 Corollas we paid them off.
Yeah.
But if I spend a couple $1,000s on my car a year, that's a hell of a lot cheaper than what someone's spending on a car payment. Like when I fixed the RAV4, I had it fixed. It was like $600 to change the 2 control arms, to have someone change them. I bought the control arm for $100. They charged me about $500, and I have free lifetime alignments. That truck only cost me $600 this year, and that's the most it's ever cost me. Yeah. So if I spend $600 and the year's almost over with, and that's all I spent on that truck, that's
We're doing
a car
good.
payment. That's 1 car payment a year.
Yep.
But we keep up with the cars, with the tires, the brakes, the oil. I mean, you got to spend money to get a good return on your vehicles. But I promise you, like a Toyota 4-cylinder, I don't care what kind of vehicle it is. If, like my Camry gave us over 400 and something miles because it was a 13-gallon tank, a 4-cylinder, right?
Yeah.
We used to drive to Savannah and back into Florida on that car
On 1 tank
before
of
we
gas.
gassed up. Yeah. Yep. But like a dummy, we got rid of it.
Yeah, we thought my
But-
Infinity was better because it was newer.
Yeah, but the
wrong.
RAV4, I'm telling you, gets like 350 miles per charge. That's not bad. Yeah, but then you figure you got to sit there for an hour to charge it. That's what they're talking about. Like people are sitting at these charging stations and they're going in the store and spending money because they have to wait for their car to get charged. So you figure,
you're spending money to charge.
yeah,
it
you
too.
figure this, Dad Vader. We're at 1,000 miles. 3, 6, 9. You would have had made 3 stops at an hour wait, where I made 2 stops coming up here, and I didn't wait nothing. in this little Toyota.
Right.
I might have spent $40 on gas, what normally would have been $20, but I gassed up and go, and my car gets the same mileage as a Tesla, and I don't have to sit somewhere and park for an hour to get another 350 miles.
I'm not ready for an electric car.
No. I don't care if gas was $10. I would still keep this car, keep the other car, and just suck it up. Hopefully they get this bastard out in time to bring the gas price down. Or you could buy those cars, the EV cars, where they're half electric and they're half gas. You'd save more money that way because, you know, you can always, I don't know, Brian doesn't charge his car.
No.
Yeah, that gets charged from your car.
Yeah, as soon as Brian starts it up, it goes back into battery mode.
I'm about to go to Texas and start drilling myself. I mean,
it ain't the drilling issue. It's the government issue.
yeah, so, you know,
They don't want them to drill.
these people that are in office, they don't care about nothing but stupid stuff.
It's because they're too goddamn old. They don't know what the real world's like anymore.
Well, the thing is like all the stuff that they're passing are not real world issues. Those should have been settled. You know what I'm saying? Like people having rights or gay people having rights. That should be a given. That shouldn't even be an issue.
Right.
Those issues should have been resolved
Years ago.
right. But it's really a minority group. It's not a big majority group because, you know, we know some gay people that they don't like what's going on neither.
Right.
You know, especially with the schools and everything. So what everyone's really worried about is when you go to the grocery store, when you gas up, you know, when you go clothing shopping, everything's becoming expensive. That's the real issue.
Yeah.
And they're not fixing the real issue.
No.
They're just worried about, let's change the school name because, you know, this guy had slaves. Who gives a shit? Change it without telling everyone. Who cares? Like, that's not an issue.
But that's still not going to change history. They're trying to erase it, and you can't erase history.
But that's what I'm saying. But
we're supposed to learn from our past to make a better future. We're not supposed to go back 1,000 years.
But I'm saying you can erase history without it being the forefront of an issue.
Right.
That should be not even talked about. Just erase history. Who cares? But the issues that we do need to worry about, those are in the back, and the stupid stuff is in the front.
The cost of medical, the cost of food.
Yeah, they're not talking about real issues. That's what I'm saying. Like, you know, like a lot of these issues, you know, if gay people want to get married, who cares? Get married.
Exactly.
You know? You know, who cares if it says marriage license or union license? It's a fucking license. You're married. There's a lot of people getting divorced. So if gay people want to get married, go for it. Because the divorce court is yeah. It gives them rights, but I'm saying that should have been taken care of.
Yeah, that's
like, you know, if you're a couple, whether you're gay or straight, if someone passes away, you know, it should be respected. Like this damn freaking camera on the internet. But yeah, must be a lot of people online because
why?
We didn't have they cut it out twice, but it's back on. But
oh, okay.
But it's like I said, you know, a lot of these issues, man. I mean, why can't we have electric and gas? Why do we have to choose one or the other? Yeah, in those two spots, it was buffering. Hopefully, it should clear up. I think a lot of people are using the the internet out here. Because when we drove through here, we drove to Warner Robins, from Lakeland to Warner Robins without buffering.
Yeah, but that was in the dead of night.
That's what I'm saying, in the middle of the night. Yeah, sexual orientation, right, is their business. Like, what does that have to be the forefront? I don't think I've ever walked up to someone just to say, hey, what's your sexual orientation?
Somebody might knock that
Like, who
hell out of
cares?
you.
You know, unless you're single or something. You hit on someone, oh, I'm sorry, I'm not like that, I'm this way. Okay. But that's what, you know, that's the internet, that stuff. It's, you know, all about me, you know.
That me movement.
No, that me too, that's different. I'm saying this is the all about me, you know.
Yeah.
Focus everything on me. Look at me. Who gives a shit about you? Look at me.
Democrats don't have a clue
You know?
what the hell's going on in the world.
I could say, look at you. Look at me. And then you don't even know what I mean, I always say, like, someone can buy a car. I could buy a used Cadillac right now because I can afford it. But can I afford a used Cadillac when it starts breaking down? Now, you know, people don't think about that stuff. I always think about that stuff. Toyota parts are cheap. Even if the prices go up, it's still cheaper. Who really cares about what someone does behind closed doors to each other? Doesn't matter to me either way. Right.
Right.
But to buy an electric car, you don't know how much it is to repair an electric car when something breaks down. That's the thing, you know. People don't understand that. Just because you might be able to afford something, you might not be able to afford the repairs. And that's what they want you to do anyway, because the dealerships want to sell you another car. They don't want to repair cars. They want to keep selling you new cars. In my opinion, there's too many car companies for sale. Too many car lots.
Dealerships.
Yeah, dealerships. There's too many dealerships. You don't need a freaking dealership in every town. Just like you don't need a McDonald's every block. You know, you don't need a Chili's every block. You don't need a Chili's on the north side because there's not one on the south side. My opinion, why do we need dealerships? That's what I said. They're just flooding the whole market with cars. You have all this traffic on the road. A lot of these dealerships, they're just letting their shit run out so they can get the new stuff in.
Yeah.
They've been making cars electric.
The hybrid cars are pretty good.
That's what I'm saying. There's nothing wrong with a hybrid car.
No, Brian's got one. He loves it. He drives from Zephyr Hills to Plant City every day, 6 days a week. Like now, he's like, Mom, I put 40 bucks in it, lasts me 2 weeks. You go, boy.
That baby back ribs better. That baby back ribs might be better on the north side than the south side. That's true. I'm just saying, like, sometimes they make so many restaurants, so many duplications. It's like, why do we need that many, you know? All that food that goes to waste, that we waste here in America, and look, now we're having a food shortage or this shortage, you know.
Now they're talking about rolling blackouts on the East Coast.
Rolling blackouts in Ohio.
Because our grids aren't strong enough to deal with the electricity issue because of the heat. Well, you better start building some more, folks.
I mean, my kids are all grown, but what did they do before baby formula? How did they feed a kid before baby formula? You know, they try to scare you. Oh, the baby formula. Okay, what did they do in the 1700s before baby formula? they had to do something.
Cow or goat.
It's like toilet paper. Like my ex-boss told me, why are you worried about toilet paper? You got a shower right next to the toilet bowl. Wash your ass with soap and water when you're done with it. How about the caveman? They never had toilet paper. What the hell did they do?
Yeah, there's some ribs.
Yeah, that sounds, I'll tell you, that sounds good, but gotta be near the house. Banana leaves work just as well as toilet paper.
True.
You know what else works good? Your socks. Or a t-shirt. That works just as good.
Let me tell you what, during COVID, his dad needed some more underwear. So I tell him, okay, Pop, I'll go get you some. Oh my God. I went to 2 different department stores and they had no underwear. I'm like, what the hell? These people are shitting on themselves and throwing them away or
That's
what?
all. Shit on yourself, throw it away.
It's like, really?
It's just underwear.
Maybe that's why we've seen so many septic tanks get pumped this year.
I used to not wear underwear for a lot of years. To go balls free. Easy for you to strip me.
Yeah. That doesn't stop me. I know how
One
to
less
use it.
thing to take off.
One less thing for you to forget.
Commando all the way. That's it. Just go commando, bud. I mean, what's the sense of wearing a thong? You might as well just go out with nothing.
Very true.
Man, it's hot as Hades.
That humidity is kicking.
Yeah. You know you're getting near Florida, boy. When it's hot as hell. But at Buc-ee's, that was an interesting store. Right, you going to the rest area?
No.
No.
It said the next rest area is 42 miles.
Oh, shouldn't have said. I wonder where Skippy's at.
I don't know. They probably took a different route to get home than us.
But they got to get on 75.
Yeah, but I think Lee said he wanted to stop in Knoxville. So that might take him a different way in. Excuse me. Ooh, wee, bumpity bum bum. Vacations, but I love going back home. I guess I'm just weird.
wait to get home.
So you can go commando.
You want some of my nuts?
No, I can't have
Ain't
them.
nothing like sleeping in your own bed. Yeah.
Yes.
Sure is, man. Get homesick after a while.
I guess maybe it wouldn't be so bad if we had like an RV that we were driving, but
Nah, but I mean, like,
an RV is one thing. It's like it's your home on wheels. You know, you got all your stuff.
but I was just saying, when you're home, you're more comfortable, relaxed.
Right.
It's quiet. You can be, like I said, you know.
You're just more comfortable.
Especially with us, it's just us two living in the house. So
Yeah.
our house is quiet. I mean, you can hear BB fart from the other side of the room. You can't have a cashew.
Give me one, and I'll tell you, because
These cashews are good.
those are good.
Butter toasted cashew. Oh, look at this shit, man. It's rolling down.
Shit.
That's how hot it is.
You gotta fix that one better.
I'm gonna have to find something different. I'm gonna have to get that Gorilla Glue.
I got some at the house. You can hand me another nut.
Sometimes you feel like a nut, sometimes you don't.
I'll have a few, but I can't have as many as I'd like.
These are good.
Those are good. I cannot wait to give my sister hers though.
When you have two people in the house, it's quiet. Nobody screaming, no noise. I got an adult central superstore.
Basically, what it is, we have no house. Now, every once in a while, we just take the grandkids, and that's fun.
Yeah, because you can return them.
That's what my grandparents said. I can spoil you rotten, give you back to mom and dad. No, my grandparents were like me. Want us to do something or have certain things, my grandparents would make sure we didn't. They would respect my mom and dad's wishes, and that's what I do with my grandkids.
We're nuts. These nuts are good. What are we gonna eat for dinner?
Food.
Oh no, junk.
Oh Lordy, I just had to say that. I don't know, baby. Let's see how we feel once we get there. I mean, it just might be a Burger King night or a McDonald's night for tonight.
I remember my friend used to have a Chevy wagon like that. He had a racing motor in it.
Oh, this damn knee today.
Did you need me to drive?
No, it's my left knee. It's behind. I think I got a baker's cyst back behind there because it's staying swollen. broke the damn knee. That's why sometimes I have a hard time climbing those stairs. It lets me know, we're not normal anymore, babe.
You're. Don't blame me.
It's not your... No, that broke it. It got broke in the damn car accident. It ain't your fault. It ain't my fault. Just the way the mock flopped.
A lot of trucks out today for Saturday.
Probably because they want to get home to their family.
They don't want to go to the bar. I hope you like the sounds of weed whackers in the middle.
Ain't that the truth? Lawnmowers, weed whackers, hedgers. And you might hear an occasional ah because somebody's seen a snake.
I wonder what the grass looks like.
I was thinking that when I seen him weed eating.
And we got gators.
Yeah, if the snake don't scare the hell out of me, the gator sure will. A big boy coming over in the middle because the other guy is going too slow. And Mr. CM, we got home, you got to clean out those water containers. Our water packs.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
6 a.m. in the morning, too. I told you. That's the best time to cut your grass, between 6 and 9.
Yep. You want to be back in that house by 11 o'clock.
Before 11.
Because otherwise, you're just going to be one drained puppy. I want to drink my coffee, not wear it, for heaven's sakes. Well, Lakeland can be busy all it wants to.
But yeah, you gotta get that stuff done early. Or late in the evening.
Yeah. That's what I would do. Sometimes. If we had been out doing a lot of making videos and stuff, and like if he was still at work at the pizza shop, I would come home from work, fire up the lawnmower, and get it done.
Oh yeah, they must like the heat then. Yeah, those people that are out now, they love the heat. The only thing I would do, if I had to go out this time of the day, I would just do the riding lawnmower. I wouldn't weed eat until the next day.
And I gotta be careful anyway in the heat, especially now, but even before,
But if you have that stay dry shirt and a big hat,
it helps a lot.
yeah.
It really does.
The stay dry, it'll fool you. You gotta make sure you stay,
Hydrated.
yeah. But yeah, usually around this time, if I do yard work, it's just cutting the grass
Yeah, he's sitting on the big tall
on
road.
the riding lawnmower. Welcome to Florida. Welcome to Florida, Quad. You keep driving behind this poor head sandwich.
I know. You'll be making you hungry.
Oh, look at that little camper up there.
Uh-huh. Well, I guess they thought with the price of gas.
You're such a globe trotter.
I wouldn't go that far.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah. Oh, thank you.
It's not even windy here.
No, it's still. There's no breeze, no nothing. It's stagnant. Andersonville, baby.
That was a cool place. I still haven't seen that movie yet, Andersonville.
I thought you looked for it on Roku.
Got it ranked.
Well, then rent the damn thing. I'm sure it's not that expensive.
But is it worth it?
Well, listen, there's been some movies
Crystals.
you've rented that were sucked big time. That were supposed to be all great, glorious, and action-packed, and they
But the
sucked.
Andersonville, that's supposed to be about that
Civil
there.
War, yeah.
Yeah.
Woo, 1 mile.
That's just the parkway.
I know, but that's getting closer.
Relax.
Oh yeah, my mom and dad used to have a wagon like that.
Yeah.
Way back when. That's all SUVs are. That's the modern wagon.
No air conditioning.
I remember that. Windows down. That was your air.
Now I would die if I didn't have air conditioning in a car.
I think we all would. I'll never forget the time Dad's heater in the car broke down. My mom was always had jackets and blankets in the trunk of the car. Boy, that one winter, finally got to Grandma and Grandpa's. We looked like little Eskimos trying to get out of the car.
I was like 2 years here when I moved here with no air conditioning in a car. Then 1 year in a house, no air conditioning, no heat.
You know, I don't know how my dad did it. Like, Mom drove his station wagon and he drove his motorcycle down here from Michigan. It's like, damn. And Dad was all in leather. That man had to have been cooking. That's when he brought up his Honda Goldwing that they had. Dad used to drive that back and forth to work in Michigan. In the snow. It shouldn't faze him at all. I know my speed limit better slow down or I might get a ticket. Doing almost 90 over here. got excited. I seen Florida George Parkway.
It's just the parkway, dude.
Oh my goodness.
It's just the parkway.
Yeah, my Uncle Ron and my Aunt Willie's can't wait for these videos to get out. I said, give us a couple of days, we'll get them out.
And in Florida, they're supposed to put in that bullet train that goes from Orlando to Tampa.
Yeah,
I can see how that's going to look.
crazy as hell.
It's supposed to go down I-4.
Yeah, but that's supposed to be done by the end of this decade.
I know, I'm just saying.
But you have everything on your computer backed up to the external hard drive, right?
Yep.
Oh, good man.
Yepers.
And then tomorrow, when I'm there with the girls
Where?
at Mom's, I'm gonna get the girls to come over to the house. We're gonna look at another dress. I found the same. It's almost the same ones at David's Bridal, but I got to see if they got the colors we want, and I don't have to worry about shipping.
What happened to a small, simple wedding?
It is gonna be small. It's just immediate family.
So what does the dresses have?
Oh,
Multiple wedding means just me and you are dressed up. You have a flower. I have the
Boutonniere,
whatever. What's that thing on the girl's leg?
Carter.
Yeah.
What the heck's the sense of having a garter if you don't plan on taking it off and tossing it?
And then everyone can wear their own dress.
Hello, big one. Gotta go. Let me get around you. Plantation house. We stopped over there that one time, didn't we? We thought it was a rest area and it wasn't.
Yeah. Don't say plantation.
Oh.
Damn, Valdosta 77 walking on son of a bitch.
I'm saying.
It's like an hour and a half. I thought we were almost near there.
Yeah, well, we didn't want to take the parkway because that'll take you in towards Tallahassee, that side of Florida. cooking, just throw that meat down on the road. You can have it medium well.
Shit.
That's why it looks so hazy.
I mean, even with the air conditioner.
I think Keeney needs to get charged.
This thing is 99 degrees. Imagine what the feel like is.
Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah.
I haven't seen it. Hang on. That's the same pepper tree I wanted. That's not spicy peppers, is it? Remember those mini peppers?
Oh, yeah.
So he got.
Oh, cool.
That was the same pepper tree I was looking for. The Mexicans, they use that a lot.
Yeah, they do for flavoring.
Is that a spicy pepper? That was the same one I wanted to get. Yeah, I don't want super hot. But yeah, I used to see them a lot in Dade City. All the Mexicans would have them growing. Matter of fact, this year we didn't even plant.
We didn't plant no tomatoes, no peppers, nothing. Well, because we already said we were going to do so much traveling this year, it wasn't.
I don't like super hot. I can get them away. Me neither. I don't like super hot neither. But I had one of those because those were like if you make stuff, you know what I'm saying, you can just throw those in there. We should probably get pepper tree.
I know I like those peppers we got last year.
I know I've been watering my tree every day. My banana trees are coming in good.
And then we're taking all the
And the lemon tree we got is growing now.
yeah. But we're doing our own compost too, which is helping.
Yeah, I gotta till that too, where the bananas are. Planted a bunch of seeds, of course, mostly hot peppers too. Wow. Well, I think it's the seed that makes it hot, right?
It's the seed, yeah. You gotta take the seeds out. It's like a jalapeno. If you want it hot, you leave the seeds in. If you want it mild or medium, you take the seeds out.
get bananas by the end of the year. Good bananas. Yeah, those banana trees, you put that, we dug a hole first, and then what did we?
We got the
Black soil.
and the cow manure.
Oh, those are hot, even with the without seeds.
Okay.
But we did that with the bananas, and I was out there watering them every day. And they're coming in strong now.
Yeah, they are.
I think our pineapple tree, we're going to be stuck with that little baby one.
Maybe not. It's getting bigger.
Well, I think I shocked it.
Yes, because it was growing and you took it out.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I shocked our baby banana tree. I mean, pineapple. Then what else? We got the avocado tree we put into the ground.
Yeah. Boy, and at first those poor leaves were burning so bad.
Hopefully they've been watering it.
We'll find out. Yeah, we did that, and then we got the magnolia tree that we planted.
Yeah.
Which that looks good in the front yard. And that little booger's growing like wildfire too.
It's a copperhead.
Alright, I'll back off to 75.
They're out thick here.
So they always are.
Oh, and our papaya tree's growing in
There's
good
a
too.
speed trap ahead.
Well, we already passed it, babe.
That one.
Yeah, the papaya tree's gotten big.
Yeah. That's growing good too. We've been watering that every day. Hopefully they've been watering now.
I doubt it.
That might not be ready till next year.
Yeah, probably next year because he was so little.
Yeah. We just gotta make sure we keep it covered for the winter. The bananas you don't cover for the winter time. You just let them happen. Oh, that, look at that.
Wow.
I think that's how ours looks like. Same thing with that one. We put black dirt around it.
They're getting big.
Oh, you got a bunch of them. Man, that banana tree's small, dude. Why? Because you got it in a small pot. What did we have? We had a drum, a plastic container we got and we cut it in half, and we put two in there, and then the other ones are in the backyard. But those ones in the plastic container, they're shooting out.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, we took a 55-gallon drum and cut it in half.
But that banana tree needs a black soil and some cow manure.
Yep.
And that has to be watered every day, that tree. You'll see how fast it'll shoot up. We had the Miracle Grow
Topsoil.
topsoil.
Damn, you ate all those nuts.
Yeah, but
Okay. Guess you were hungry.
you can't have them.
I know.
I'm nutty about you.
I'm nutty about you.
Damn,
too.
101.
Dang.
Kyle was right.
Well, I figured the man was.
101 degrees right here. Not including what the
Humidity is.
feel of it. You know what I'm saying? You know they say
The real
it's
feel.
101, but it feels like 105. It's 101 right here. Holy shit. Golly, this air conditioner's gonna struggle. Imagine people without air conditioning right now driving.
Oy. They'll be swimming in their clothes in their car.
Son of a gun. I can't believe it.
I can't either, man. Down to 100 again.
That's his kumquat tree.
Yeah, ours is pretty big.
Well, you have the miniature kumquat.
Yeah, I got the dwarf one.
He's the best inventor ever. You damn right. That is so true. Imagine how these people did it back in the days, but when we were in Tennessee, they had some Cades Cove, and that was a good history that Lee told us, that Cades Cove was a family, Forsyth and someone else.
Uh-huh.
And then all of a sudden, the Union soldiers were living there, and then the Confederate soldiers. It's not that human, can't. But anyway, Cades Cove. So then different churches started popping up,
Yeah, it wasn't just Baptist church.
and there was a lot of people that lived there until the 90s. And then the government said after the last person died, there was two places, the two sisters. But anyway, there was two places there that in the 90s, the last person died, and then no one else could move in there. But there's the families and stuff, and how they
Split up the mountain.
split it up the mountain, but they had the houses out there. I think we went in one of them and videotaped, but
Yeah.
man, just imagine living how they live with no air conditioning. I think that one might have had two windows in it, and then the upstairs there was one window.
Yes, one window.
There was one window upstairs. Kyle says 88 where he's at. Yeah, it's 101 right here, and that's driving. That's the car temperature saying outside is 101, and that's driving. That's not even standing still. through Case Coast, there was a lot of churches and cemeteries. But
and some old houses where they had houses where it was like people's vacation houses. And when you look at them, it was like looking at Dirty Dancing.
yeah,
How they had the houses back then. Oh, it was cool.
they even had a hotel that was famous, and then some kids lit it up on fire.
Yeah, it was built in the 1800s. And then 2 boys set it on fire. So now it's not there anymore.
But just imagine in those mountains how the houses, and from the road, you had to walk to those houses.
Oh, yeah.
They were inside the woods too.
Well, the school, you had to walk 9 miles to go to school.
Yeah, 9 miles one way to go to school. Just imagine how they did it for people who didn't have horses and stuff, or something to ride on, you know what I'm saying,
Yeah.
pulling them. And then you had to make sure there was no bears. They didn't have bear spray back then.
No.
And what, I don't know what the other animal was. A fox. And I don't know if he said coyote or there was something else, or wolf or something was out there. So imagine just trying to avoid those three, walking 9 miles to school and 9 miles back. That's like driving 3 hours somewhere to stay there for 15 minutes and drive 3 hours home. Most of your time is driving, so most of their time was walking. It's 9 miles. And remind you, 9 miles is in the woods, you know, like wasn't a road you were walking on.
Yeah, I'm sure they had their own little paths.
Yeah, but still, they didn't have a cleaning crew to clean their paths or clear their paths and stuff like that.
And I bet you it was hail in the wintertime with the snow.
Yeah. Time you got to school, you were friggin' passed out from walking.
But just imagine having to go to the general store that was way down yonder.
Yeah. There's not much of Civil War fighting history, but there's his Union and Confederate history up there. And Forsyth was the dude that he had a place in Savannah. Remember Forsyth? Yeah, I can barely walk 3 miles right now. Shit. That one that was almost 2 miles on one of the videos when we walked to that falls.
Yeah.
Oh my God, up that mountain. That was a killer.
But the view was beautiful.
Yeah.
Well, it was harder for you. You're trying to walk, hold your pants up, record.
Yeah.
On top and pick on your sister.
I mean, like, we don't walk as fast as we used to. Definitely.
Once I get going, I'm all right.
Yeah.
Then I can pick up the pace.
But there was history out there. There was definitely
Some cool
a
stuff.
lot of history. But to see those elks on the
Standing in between the
highway and everything, that was crazy.
on the grass, eating up the grass.
They didn't even act like you were there. They just didn't even notice you.
Nope, they just kept doing what they were doing.
A lot of times these Florida deers, when they see you, they run. They look up, they see you, and then they start running.
Florida deers look like German shepherds.
I'm saying,
I know.
when they see you, they run.
Yeah, they get startled.
These deers, you can walk right up to them, or these elks. The bears, you can walk right up to them. They don't do nothing until you get too close. Definitely before you leave this place.
Speaking of a deer, there it is.
Where?
On the side of the road, dead.
But before you leave Georgia, let's try to gas up.
Yeah, because I'm right at a half a tank right now. We got Pilot. Let me get around this wagon. Whatever, the SUV. Alrighty.
Yeah, 436. No, we're not gonna get the 419.
No, we're not.
You waited too long. Wonder where Skippy's at.
Love's gas station, exit 59.
Alright, let's go to Love's gas station, make some love.
Oh, okay. Alright, exit 59. Here we go. It's 429. That's not bad, babe. Oh, excuse me. Here I go with the burps.
You got it?
I got it. Not doing your job.
You fell. You fell.
1,000 feet, turn left on US Highway 41 South.
They're gonna get the cops. You're near Trifton. I don't know. Are we?
Yes, we are in Trifton now.
Okay. Where's it? Is this upside down? Yep. There we go.
Oh, my.
Oh wow, dude.
I don't know if we're gonna do this or
Alright, just go to the next one.
In 400 feet, turn
Go
right
to the
onto
next.
US Highway 41
Yeah.
South.
This one's all jacked up. Well, for one, he should have pulled his car forward.
Everyone's fucking driving like
Idiots!
it's like if you don't know that one right there, there you go. If you don't know where your gas tank is at right now,
You don't need to be
you
driving.
need to be driving. Go for it. Okay. Skippy's in McDonough, Georgia. Are you effing serious, man? Back up. Get away from that. Jesus Christ. Unless you wonder why I get fucking mad.
Right.
Then she wonders why I get freaking pissed off. She'll She parks so damn close to a freaking metal thing and then slams the door into it. Jesus Christ. Someone find me a lawyer because I'm going to kill somebody. I'm going to ask her if she fucked up the car. Says we are... Where did you say we were, Kyle? Tifton? Tifton. Yeah, Tifton, thanks. My sister says she's in McDonough. Watch out.
It didn't hurt the door. There's no receipt. I've got to go inside.
All right. My sister says she's in McDonough. You know how far McDonough is before us or after us? I don't know where the hell McDonough, Georgia is. Recenter. Woo! It is friggin' hot. BB went in to go. It's south of Atlantic. Come on, Kyle. I don't even know where Atlantic is. Look at that. BB went to go get a receipt and someone backed in right in front of her and is going to block us. Jesus Christ. She ain't going to be able to get the fuck out.
Here, take that.
All right. You ain't going to be able to get out. This guy backed up right there.
I'm going to have to back up.
There's someone behind you? Oh, okay.
They want this pump. They'll get the hell out of my way. How about them cookies?
So are we closer? We're ahead of them, right, Kyle?
I think so. Yeah, because we're in Trifton.
They're in McDonough. He says it's south of Atlanta. So they might have went through.
Told you.
4 hours from the house. Ugh.
Take the next right onto US Highway 41 South.
You can turn left. There you go, cops.
Take the next left onto Southwell Boulevard.
On the road again. we should be good all the way to home.
There.
Yeah. Well, Carlos and Sean leave for Vegas tomorrow.
Viva Las Vegas.
Better hold it.
In 1,000 feet, turn left onto the I-75 South ramp.
We're definitely not going back to Macon. Not this time.
Viva Las Vegas.
Turn left onto the I-75 South ramp, then merge onto I-75 South.
This should take us home. This gas right here. Leeway ain't got donuts at 5:30 and they didn't leave till 9
Wow.
or 9:30 something.
That's it, man.
I don't know if they went the bypass or they went through Atlanta, but Kyle says that that's south of Atlanta where they're at.
And they're ahead of us.
Huh?
That's south of Atlanta.
Yeah, they're still 75. They're behind us. They have to come on this road here.
Yeah, I know.
If they went through 75 straight down, which would leave south of Atlanta. So yeah, they're behind us. That means they haven't hit Warner Robins yet. Because like I said, we took the bypass. A lot of plantations.
Yep.
This says 255 miles, 3 hours and 53 minutes. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 o'clock.
Not doing bad.
That was our last gas stop, basically. This is the drive-in. This will take us right to the house. Unless the air conditioning sucks it all down.
It's 99 right now.
So I'm saying, I can't believe it was 101. That one area. But yeah, it is hazy.
That's because it's so godly hot.
McDonough, Georgia is 2 hours north of Tifton. Okay. So they're 2 hours behind us. What does a mermaid use to watch her tail? What's that? What does a mermaid use to wash her tail? A tide. That's a tide. What does a bear use to clean its butt? Does anyone know what a bear uses to clean his butt?
That's not.
A tree.
You're killing me, Dad.
Banana leaves. Charming. Tree. Nobody uses a tree.
Didn't watch too many Charmin's commercials.
I know, what's his name? Definitely watches Charmin commercials too much. I don't even think you can wipe your butt with a banana leaf. If anyone's seen a banana leaf, them suckers split, but they break easily. You don't want to push on the banana leaf. Your finger might push through. You have a better chance using a regular leaf, like from an oak tree.
Just make sure it's the oak leaf and not the poison oak.
What's that one flower or tree? Elephant ears. You have a better chance wiping your butt with elephant ears than a banana. Banana leaves are dangerous, but I know some people that, I wonder if you use an air fryer. You know, some people wrap their food in air fryer or vegetables. I know the Puerto Ricans, they do the pasteles, and they wrap it with banana leaves to get that flavor. I wonder if you can air fryer a banana leaf, like if you wrap a piece of steak or your vegetables with banana leaves. You think the air fryer would burn it up or keep it moist still? That'd be something good to try. When we get the air fryer.
I don't want my steak wrapped in a banana leaf.
You get the flavor from the banana leaf.
Well, you can have yours that way and I'll have mine my way.
Oh my God.
I say that to you all the time. Oh my God.
Let me know all the annoying things now before we get married.
Dude, you've had almost 15 years to know.
But you don't know it until you try it. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I know, I think it's the Hawaiian people, or I've seen it on a TV show. I don't know if it was on Joe Rosado. I don't know if he was in Africa or in Hawaii or somewhere where I think it was in Africa somewhere, where they steam, you know, they put the banana leaves and then they put the vegetables and then they put the banana leaves on top and they steam it that way to get flavor. That would be cool to try. BB is a driver, not a jiver. Watch this. I think that's Dad Vader on Mom Vader's thing. She's never been so mean to me before.
You keep messing with her man, she gonna get mean. It's what most women do. Mess with me all you want to. Don't mess with my other half. You get your ass slapped way back.
Like a lot of people got these used cars. Plus another thing, Kyle, too, they have a Ford Bronco, the new one. So they'll be stopping for gas again and again. We're taking this sucker straight to Lakeland. We done did our final gas. So 5 stops of gas. Right now we're at 1,200 miles. We're gonna take this sucker in. It says we're 245 miles away from the house. So yeah, that's a half a tank right there. Or 3/4. That's 3/4, I would say. No, about a half. Yeah, about 3/4. We got the AC running. They got kayaks. That would be nice to do over there, kayaking. You don't have to worry about gators or nothing. And them rivers. We gotta see what the weather is.
You mean besides hot?
Just say maybe we should go to Daytona one day.
What will we have, Ansley?
No, when we have each other.
We're with each other 24 hours a day, 7 days a
So
week.
now you complain?
I didn't say I was complaining. You just said that. Don't put words in my mouth.
I'm the
I'll
driver,
knock
you're
you
the
out.
driver. What? Grady Judd. Someone call Grady Judd, please.
You ain't in Polk County yet.
Maybe it's not that hot. We're going to Daytona. About to pour in Orlando.
Girl, bring it towards Lakeland, please.
But thank God we're on 75, boy.
Oh,
Unless
yeah.
it pours by the villages. But we need it.
Me too. Say it, bitch. I'm doing almost 90.
We need it. I tell you, after eating in that place, 5 Oaks, Cracker Barrel ain't got nothing on it.
You got that right.
We have to find something better than Cracker Barrel. There he is right there, the son of a gun.
Who?
The cop, he's
Oh,
up
he's
there.
up there?
Radaring. Little slicksters. Soku Hibachi. Chinese place open up tonight?
Yeah, it's Sunday.
We need rain here. I'm telling you. hate it when it's hot like days like this. It makes it so miserable to go do anything.
Yeah.
This site's for sale, built to suit. Yeah, Florida Dad Vader, if you can get one of those pieces of bananas growing and put it near the water where it stays moist, that one banana tree, and you keep it clean around it, that one banana tree will grow amazing there. Because the ground never gets dry. You don't want it too wet, you just want
There too.
Man, they're out, boy. You gotta watch out because he might be radaring for this side.
Florida state line, 32 miles ahead.
37.
Or 37. I'm game. Oh my word.
Right.
Now you think you're a banjo? God help us all.
I never drank so much sweet tea till we got to Tennessee, boy. I was sucking them things down, man.
Between the tea and the water, I've never seen you drink so much water in one day.
But that's with my acid reflux from, I don't know what the hell we had that activated. Might have been that Domino's pizza.
That's when you started acting. Then started acting up.
Yeah. Yeah, woohoo. That's what we're saying. Woohoo. Back in the greatest state in America.
Damn straight there.
If you're getting closer to Florida, there's always a lot of cops by the state line. Well, we got Florida tags, so we should be good. But these Georgia people, yeah, that's the second cop we've seen so far. That was the sheriff, the other one was the state trooper. It's all about making that last dollar before you leave their state. And then the ones that come into Florida, they're trying to get that first dollar.
Right.
Imagine getting 2 tickets in the same day. One right before you cross and the other one after you cross.
That would so suck. Yeah, that would so suck bad.
You'd be like, I just got a ticket in Georgia. Well, that's Georgia, son. You're in Florida. Welcome to Florida. part of that video has ever been down Parks Road in Winter Garden? Because remember, Steph said there was a lot of shops there, but we couldn't do it that day.
Oh yeah.
He's not far from that. That'd be a nice
Video.
walk-in 4K video. We didn't get to see it because
It was storming that day.
no, we were going to the. First of all, we were melted that day. When we went to see Mr. Rogers.
Oh, there.
Yeah, right across the street was Parks Road, where Steph said they had a whole bunch of shops there. We went to the Mexican restaurant but it was too hot. I mean, we were melted that day.
It was hot. Someone lost their John Deere tractor hood.
Did they?
Yeah.
Longest 37 miles of my life.
That's because you're wanting it to get closer to home. That's why.
That tire's brown.
Been in the mud.
That must be the flat tire.
Yep.
That ain't a spare tire no more.
No siree. Oh, and BB bought her some good wine to bring home. Put that in the wine rack.
Lakeland.
Wrong Lakeland.
We were there. Lakeland, Georgia.
Yeah, I know. Just like we were in Polk County, Tennessee.
That was fun.
And there's a Lakeland, Tennessee too.
We're in Lakeland.
They stole our name.
Pretty soon they'll be changing towns' names. Allergies.
I took my medicine this morning. I feel all right.
Subway, yuck.
Yeah.
I'm surprised they're still around.
Uncle Ron said he went up there to get a sandwich for him and Aunt Willie and the two grandkids. He said they only had 2 types of sandwiches and only on wheat bread. He said I walked right back down to the store.
Jesus. After you eat a Publix sandwich, you know.
He said he went to 4 different restaurants to get something to eat. And he said they were all out of everything.
I'm just saying, after you have a Publix sandwich,
So
Subway
he
is
said this fall they're gonna go bear. They're gonna go deer hunting. He's like, the food is getting scarce up in Michigan. He's like, but at least we know how to hunt. He said we won't be going without meat. never going back to that Applebee's that we went to. He said that woman done drove him nuts.
Kyle says Texas. Yeah, we haven't been to Texas.
Nope. We want to go to Louisiana too.
Just gotta see what the crime rate is. Oh, I don't know if anyone known that that Trump has his own Twitter.
Oh yeah, he's got his own.
It's like a Twitter.
Yeah.
Well, Gavin Newsom signed up on it, and
oh, I love public subs, Kyle.
he posted something on there saying that the red states have the worst crime level. Truth Social, yes. Well, Gavin Newsom, governor of California, that everyone's saying that he'll probably be one of the people that's going to run for president.
Oh my God.
That
another idiot.
They were showing it on the news that he put a video up. And mind you, they didn't take it down or nothing. Because like they said, as long as it's not threatening, it's free speech on there. And plus you got to pay to be on there, I think. So if he wants to pay, go for it. But he put a video up saying how all the red states have the highest crime in America.
Tell him to come to Florida, we'll show him otherwise.
But this is a dude that's governing California.
Yeah, and he don't know it. He don't know his ass.
Worst state ever right now.
Yeah, that man don't know his ass from a hole in the ground.
He put a video up saying that all the red states have the highest crimes.
Yeah, we'll be alright. I'll take my red state any day of the week.
But it's just funny that he went on Truth Social to do that, to say that.
That was just a jab at Trump.
It's another lie. Just shows you how they keep spreading lies even on Truth Social. If I was Trump, I would have took that down. I would have banned him like they did him in Twitter and say, we're going to ban you just to see.
See how you like it.
Or you put a truth. You know how they on Facebook they put that thing on the bottom, like a check. You know, they're checking you out, saying, "Well, this is
facts check."
Yeah, they should fact check him. So far, the only states I know with this high crime is New York, Chicago, and California.
And Washington State.
Is it Washington State?
Yeah. Yeah, where Shell's at.
But I know of those three states that got the biggest crime rate. I mean, it's a shame those two cops lost their life to someone that should have been in jail, but...
I know it.
You know. But... that's what they voted for.
That's that speech to text thing.
But it's just crazy that, you know. That guy got his eyes checked. this year's election in 2 years is going to be crazy.
Yeah, but my thing of it is, if Republicans take the House, they better grow some cojones and start doing shit, and not just
I mean,
talk
it's not
about
just
it.
it's not so much like Republicans. It's people. You know what I mean? Get new people in there, and they need to get this country back, regardless of what they are.
Right.
It's people. You know what I'm saying? Like,
well, you gotta vote gotta vote the old ones out, because the old ones aren't in touch with reality.
That's what I'm trying to say. That there's people in there 20, 30.
They're sitting up in the Ivy Towers.
Yeah.
They don't have to worry about food or gas or any of that. They don't have to worry about health care, child care, any of that.
I remember when the first Bush was like no new taxes, and then when he got elected, he did taxes.
Yeah.
I'm in San Francisco. They smashed carpetbagger car window. Wow. But I remember that growing up, where Bush was like no new taxes.
Yeah.
The next year he did taxes. He was a one-term president. But this guy here that's in office now, this dude's a flat-out liar of everything. You know what I'm saying? Like he flat out lied about everything.
Well, you're gonna punish
to the majority of the country, not to the 10% or 20% of the country. He flat out lied to the majority of the people.
Yeah.
And stuff about taking care of America, about uniting America. Why are we sending all this money to Ukraine? Is it because he had a deal with them and he didn't want Ukraine to expose them?
That's probably why.
I just don't understand how people can't see. That's what I'm saying. It's like,
yeah, they need to take the wool sunglasses off and put on the clear ones, because
I know it all comes down to that Hillary. They call it the Hillary effect. And what Hillary did, she would go to these rallies and they would zoom in on the camera to make it look like there was 1 million people there. But then when you find out there was only 10 people there,
right?
Because they were just focusing in on the 10. That was like Hillary was supposed to go to Miami-Dade County.
Yeah.
And they set her up to go to Dade City. Now, Dade City
is nowhere near Miami.
Is where we live around. It's nothing. And they made it look so big that she had all these people there in Dade City. And the crazy thing was, she only had 20 people there. Yeah. And she was in Dade City, Florida. And anyone look up Dade City, Florida back in 2016 and see what the population was. Dade City, Florida is almost 60% illegal immigrants there, so they can't vote. Even if you vote for him, you see the mistake and vote Republican next time.
Yeah.
Yeah. But, I'm just saying, like, they need to get people that, that want to help this country.
Like Ron DeSantis.
Regardless, because there's Democrats that are not that liberal.
No.
Even Democrats
are turning on the liberal Democrats.
I'm just saying, usually
they're so far off.
Usually the Democrats, were some religious people, but it was supposed to be the working class.
Yeah.
Even they, but somehow these liberals attach onto them, and this is what you get. You get, they make people believe Republicans are rich and Democrats are for the poor. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, we all grew up like that. I mean, we all grew up thinking the Republicans were the oil and rich people.
Yeah.
We weren't told the truth that the Democratic Party was started by the KKK. And if you look into the history, 100 years ago, the KKK used to do the same thing. They used to control the media, and they were attacking the black people, saying that this guy's criminal. And if you look back then and you compare it today, they're doing the same thing all over again. They're controlling the media. They're making up stories. They're they're only showing a majority of people, and they're trying to make it the minority of people.
Yeah, and it's not that way.
But you're right, Florida Dad Vader. If no one can see this stuff here, they are crazy.
They
are crazy.
They just plumb out crazy.
You know, because what happened to the cops killing the black people? How come we don't hear that no more? Did they just stop again? Seriously, did they stop killing black people all of a sudden? Like, what happened to the stories with the cops killing black people? They stopped the stories. They're not running it. They're too busy running the January 6th.
Oh my God.
Like, who cares about January 6th? We've seen it on TV what happened. A bunch of people just friggin' went up there and tried to take over the Capitol. Punish them. Punish the people that went in there. Who cares? You know, they got to put it on prime time TV. Like, I want to hear about Hunter Biden. I want to know what was in that laptop. I want to know what they had to do with Ukraine. Why are we pumping all this money into Ukraine for? What, you know what I'm saying? Why are we dumping all our money into Ukraine? That they're not, Ukraine can't do nothing for us. We could blow up Ukraine with one thing. Watch the Death of a Nation movie. It's all there. I mean, Ukraine is what to us? Nothing. It's nothing. I mean, I'm sorry that they're getting bombed and all that stuff, and the kids and everything, but I mean, that's not our problem. That's between them and Russia. Whatever happened that they split, or you know, but I think this guy Russia, he's doing it because he wants to expose Biden, and he knows Biden's not going to do nothing because whatever corrupt business they had, I mean, is going to be exposed. That's all this is covering up. Giving all that money to that guy to cover up something that they did. All the money that they gave the Bidens, we're giving it back. The United States is giving it back. We all know it's because they lied. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they got something on them.
Yeah, they do. That's why he keeps
Ain't like they're gonna go to jail. We know these people don't go to jail.
Hell no.
I mean, come on. Just like everyone thinks Trump is gonna go to jail. He's not gonna go to jail. He was the president. You really think they sent all that money? Yeah, I think they sent all that money. I really do think they sent all that money. What is it? What's the money doing? I don't know. But I believe they sent all that money. I mean, it's bad enough we're sending them weapons with the money. But that money is to line these people up. Because once Russia takes over Ukraine, which is going to happen, inevitably it's going to happen. Give money away and inflation on, right, yeah. Once Russia takes over, that president, he's going to need money, and the other people, they're going to need money. But Russia's going to win that war. Russia's going to take it.
Putin's taking his time.
Yeah, Putin ain't in a rush. No one's going to bankrupt him.
Not Russia.
Yeah, they kept some of it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. You gotta remember, whoever they're spending the money on weapons, that people's making money. I'm sure, yeah, they're keeping money. But I think that's all politics. I think all politics have a hand in money. You know. The only one who claims he didn't have his hand in the money was Trump, but I mean, it's like the movie Titanic. If you think about it, all those rich people upstairs, and then when Jack was eating with the rich people and they dressed him up, he acted the part of being rich. They all thought like, oh, are you the Dawson from here? Are you the, you see what I'm saying? Like when you walk into that, you gotta, it's the, you know, it's a game, you know, they're all part of something.
I mean, there's nothing wrong.
Hey, Christina.
There's nothing wrong with making a buck, the politicians, but they can still make it and help the country.
Yeah. My whole point is why can't no one see Obama just bought $8 million house off coast? Yeah. Well, remember when Obama was in office, he was Hollywood in office.
Yes.
Obama was Hollywood in office.
Yeah.
Right now, Biden, he's the liberals. He's the LGBT and the liberals in office. The people that want the government to give them money, want them to pay off the college bills. Obama was all Hollywood was in office. You don't see Hollywood in office with this guy.
Yeah.
But you do see the LGBT more. You do see a lot of liberals more. You know, every president has the person in office like that. But it's like the Jack Dawson, like the Titanic. When Jack went upstairs to eat, and he was walking a certain way and all that, you know, that's like Trump. When you're in that good old boys club of presidents, there's a secrecy there. You know, you can't just say stuff. He knows stuff, and he still to this day gets, you know, all presidents when they leave the office, they still know what's going on in the White House.
Oh yeah.
Because they have, like, you know, they have to get all that information and stuff. But it's like rich people speak a certain way. Like when everyone thought Obama was in office, all the black people thought he was going to save them. And he didn't save them because he's rich. Like rich people don't speak poor people's language.
No.
You know, they don't drive. They don't care about driving a car. They don't care about anything because everything is done for them
Yeah.
and stuff. But if no one, but my whole thing is like California, Chicago, and New York. Like, how can people not see what's going on there? Like,
In California.
just think California used to be the best place, you know, go west and all that other stuff, and it's like, you know, now you're scared to go anywhere. But how can you not see Chicago, New York, and California is going to ruins? It's like, and no one doesn't care. No one doesn't really care about them. Not the prosecutors, not the governor.
That's the crazy thing.
And no one sees this. No one sees this happening. All because they want to choose a side, whether it's Republican or Democrat. It's like, who cares? How about people? You know, people don't see this.
There we go. That coffee's gonna put that cup away.
People don't see all them homeless people in California. People don't see all those robbings, even in the rich neighborhoods in California. Like, no one, how can you not see that? But yet, when the governor got recounted, or whatever that thing was, where he went against Larry Edler.
Oh yeah. When they had to do
Welcome to
that.
Florida.
Yes, welcome to Florida.
Thank you.
But like when he was running up against Larry Edler because they recalled him, he still won. He still won. It's like, you know, like, you couldn't have just got this guy out and try somebody else because that governor's not doing nothing. The New York governor, he talked all that smack, and they're showing that the New York governor is at all these Met galas, all these Hollywood things.
Yeah.
And he's doing nothing in New York, but he's another one that, oh, you know, when that one group was like, if you get more cops, we're gonna riot, whatever. Did they punk him? Did they punk that mayor? Like, What did they do to him? Because now he's just all at Hollywood's. He went to J-Lo's thing. He went to 3 parties one day, and something was happening in New York. All these crimes were happening in New York City. He's over here with J-Lo, rubbing hands with Hollywood, over here at the Met Gala, just like that one girl, the AOC. She's over there in Hollywood. And well, what about your own state, you know? And then they come to Florida to hang out with no mask, and then they put their, you know, own state into all that. Like, I don't know, man.
It's crazy.
I can't see a majority of that people being blind with the homeless people. I mean, that is crazy. And it's going to get worse and worse.
Yeah, it sure is.
Hey, how you doing, Scott? From UK. But I feel sorry for those homeless people and the people that are getting murdered in, you know, in our country, in those 3 major states that, you know, New York, Chicago, California used to be, you know, when people from other country come to this state, that's the first thing, other than Disneyland, the first thing they think is New York City, California, Chicago, the greatest, supposed to be the greatest states, and everything. And it's just a shame, like I said, when Shell showed us those pictures in Washington State, all those people living on the highway, on the side of the road, homeless, cars broken down,
RVs,
sleeping in there.
Yep.
Like, how the hell did we go from that to that? It doesn't make sense.
We gotta start making some big changes.
Definitely. I mean, whatever happened to the Democrats that cared about people, that had some values?
The generation's gone. Someone said, oh, Scott said hi.
Yeah. Because at one time, like I said, everyone stopped cutting funding for men. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like,
yes. You know,
they give free needles out, but they don't help someone with mental illness.
and they need to, because especially with COVID, it's not just affecting these adults, it's also affecting the children.
Yeah.
You know, especially these kids that were, you know, in sports, after school activities. They lost all that. They lost communication. They lost 2 years of learning. You know, it's not fair to them.
I mean, when homeless first started in America, it was from the 1700, the 1800 people that were not educated. Those were the first homeless people.
Yeah.
The second homeless people came in the 60s when all these people were coming back from war because they had mental issues. We didn't think about it then,
No.
but now we've you know noticed that a lot of those people that were homeless, they were from the war. You know, a lot of people that were homeless, they were uneducated.
Especially the Vietnam War.
Right, but now the homeless of today, it's mental illness.
Yeah.
You know, the homeless today is mental illness, and that should be the main focus. And it was, you know, the Vietnam veterans, World War I, World War II.
Yeah.
That was all mental illness. The people that were uneducated, that was all mental illness. And, you know, and we're not doing what we should be doing
Now I'm not
on the
saying
mental illness part.
I'm not saying build asylums to treat people like they did back in the early 1920s and 30s, you know, all the way up to the 70s.
But build them a home,
But they need to be in like
a program.
to where they have housing. Because
And you have to see a doctor once a day.
for one, this medication that people need to take isn't free. So if you can't work, how are you going to pay for the medicine? You know?
And if you ever notice, a lot of the homeless people today, they have cell phones, they have food stamps, and some of them get paid monthly,
Yeah.
you know, to live on the street. How the hell is that helping somebody?
No, it's not.
No, it's right. It's not. The one thing they need is the mental health.
They need the
They
mental
don't need
health.
the food stamps. the money to live in the woods. They don't need cell phones. They need mental health.
Well, they need all of it.
Yeah, Obama phones. Yep. But that's going to be the big crisis for the future. It's
going
the
to be
mental health. That's what's going to bring, because these past few years, because
it's brought to light a lot of